Okay. Part two. Part two. Oh yeah, I updated on my Acheron. Oh, I can star them? Oh. Oh. How many can I do? Bro, Genshin needs this so bad. I'll put Acheron. How many can I put? She's with Acheron. That's everybody, right? Yeah, that's everybody. So if I do this again, nice. 10? Yeah, okay, cool. With macaroni, I have two piece. Oh wait, I can do this. I totally forgot. Skis. How are we Oh, okay. $18. All right. What can we do? I can get this one up. Get this one up. And I can get this one up. And then this will be at 9 soon. That's weird. 18. Well, does it never get to 20%? Whatever. I mean, it's just a 1% change, but that's why I'm less high on that one. But 14's a lot. I'm just gonna, yeah. Anyway, yesterday I got this one, so we'll lose 6 speed, but that's 1 extra piece towards my 4-piece, which will in turn essentially give me even more crit damage. Potentially like 12% more crit damage. It's not massive, but hey, if we can get the however, this thing's gonna be hard to triumph. This thing's pretty nice. It's not amazing, but it's pretty nice. Anyway, you don't care. Do I get a roll from this? Oh, let's go. Alright, I get to do 1 roll for you guys. Let's go. What do we get? Give me something good to eat. It's gotta be purple, right? Ah. Bro. Gross. Alright, Navigate. Alright. Oh god. Alright. Story. And then if I feel like this is gonna be a few hours. If this ends up being way shorter than that, I'll just do some Final Fantasy XIV class quests because I'm very behind on recording those for you guys. And then yeah. Or maybe Genshin stuff. No, I do need to stream Genshin because I don't think I have enough to guarantee Wander. I'll have enough for a pity. I don't know if I have enough for 2 pity.
Sunday! Hey, come over here!
Looks like someone needs help. Let's go check it out.
Sunday's nowhere near us. What the hell are you talking about? Oh, that kid?
Thank you for everything you've done.
She's a follow-up attack buffer. I think she'd be better with Sealer. Probably. Probabluskis. Yeah, it's fine. I don't know if this is a real team. I can't. Okay, well, if we can't see it, maybe we'll never enter combat. I don't know.
Oh, Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle. If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
It's so hard to not see these as kids.
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah, Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all. It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Is this truly living?
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to ID...
What the wait, what? What is he on about? Whatever.
Dean Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream.
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
This is giving Don Shu vibes.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness, although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves, just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes, seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
Oh, is this a brand new instance? Wait a minute. Wait, what the fuck? Where the hell am I going? Okay, let me do that puzzle then. If I'm not able to come back here, I should do as much shit as I can. Like, dang. I wonder how many extra puzzles are going to be here. Alright, let's see if I can activate that. Because the other one had one at the beginning. Okay. It's almost as if this is like a brand new instance. What the hell? Birdies. Just gonna run around, and if we can find some puzzles, we'll do them.
Please do not hit the entertainment facilities.
For sure, I just don't know what there's gonna be. This is like a brand new map. Can I swap? Oh, I can swap.
Being on the go all the time.
Is this a brand new Hanu? Or is it? Because I know the old one had one. Is this a brand new one? Okay. This is the same one. Okay, so that might be just the only thing on this map.
Become part of the family. Raise a glass and enjoy feasts fit for a king.
Grab a bottle of so glad, make your dreams.
Let's go down and see.
How are the tickets sold out already?
I see another Hanu.
You've had quite a bit to drink.
But we can't do Hanus.
You're okay.
Fit for a king.
Okay.
Here's the Penacony.
Where was the... Alright, gonna do one final wander. Let's just see if I can find any potential primo jams. Then we'll be good. Okay, I don't think so. Weird, there was just the one. I don't even know why there was one.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun? Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point. I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
I think they're hammering the point that they already kind of said in the last part.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. No. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials. And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance? Huh? I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
Damn, he's dead.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape.
This kind of reminds me of the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Season 4, actually. That was pretty much the, like, the theme of it. It was the, what the fuck did they called? It's kind of like this, where, like, except their bodies didn't die. But the whole point was, like, to convert everybody into, like, and then make their synth bodies and shit. Yeah. This is kind of reminding, like this guy's dying, right? And he doesn't really have a body, so that was the whole point of putting him in here. Because he's effectively dead. It's quite an interesting concept. There we go.
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise, and I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even this sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
Okay. Oh, Sparkly McDarkly.
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady. Wait, is that me?
Oh, there we go.
Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I've no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy? Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin...
What the hell is she trying to hint at? I'm trying to... The thing she said earlier. Cleaning up the mess about what's his face when she did earlier. But she gave him bombs. That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family. It has nothing to do with us.
I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness?
Oh, we're back. Okay. What the hell is she saying?
Well, I've done my part. And now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin.
Oh, she gonna kill them all.
Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
Dang, they dodge. They dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge. Alright. Marks the end of this instance.
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time.
The dream work, that's what it was called. The dream
path
work.
may have been more ordinary and
Agents
challenging.
of S.H.I.E.L.D. Yeah.
He's receiving hospice care in a comatose
I thought
state.
that season was so good.
And his fate is sealed.
I need to go back and watch that show for like the 4th time.
Future?
Season 4 is peak.
Or is it taking it away from them?
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Oh, the thing from yesterday, yeah, the this thing, yeah. Did it die?
I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, Why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen eon?
That's just sophistry.
What the fuck is that word?
If that were true,
Oh, what the
then
fuck
only
is
the
that word?
powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Use of fallacious arguments, especially with the intention of deceiving.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which eon can make our dreams come true?
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopher White gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then, I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then, let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal.
He wants to. He keeps saying he wants to free everyone, right? Peace. Yeah. And what does she want? Chord. What does that even mean? Whatever. Okay.
But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you will have to become a star first.
You're back sooner than I thought. Any results? Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening,
threaten to blow it up?
how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
Master Stroke.
Why are you speaking like the General of the Law Fu? So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Audition.
TM.
Or something. And it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
Wait. But there'll still be people there, right? Because it's a pageant. It's not like, okay. Okay.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club. To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along, but now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
Is he saying he's not real? Fictional, or is he like a... Because in the last Trailblazer mission, remember, Sunday is like, oh, you got... This guy has tattoos, and this guy's eyes, and this guy's, you know, whatever, the scarf and stuff. So, like, is this just something that Mikhail programmed to be like a servant? Huh. Interesting.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Scorched Sand Hall. This is where challengers thrive and dream chasers shine, all under the watchful eye of the entire universe. If you have ambition, dreams, and the drive, dear friends, the next superstar of Penacony's Charmony Festival could be you.
Kind of a cool place, actually.
Oh, wow, they've really outdone themselves. Oh, I'm starting to get excited.
Behold, here come 4 friends with spirits high and full of steel. Are you aspiring to be the superstars of the festival?
Is he talking about us?
Yes, you! There's no doubt about it. I see you have all the potential of a superstar in you.
Excuse me, you 4. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty, the beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brotherland's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
People are pouring in. It kind of feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up.
Oh my god, baddies.
Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, make way. Make way.
Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10
Oh,
wealthiest
the real guy.
tycoons and the soul-glad business empire's founder, Mr. Ideen.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soulglad's factory, Ideen Leader.
We met this guy.
My 4 friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himeko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities?
Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
Sage. I'm hello everyone. Oh god. Swag.
Don't expose my net handle to everyone. Hello, everyone. I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures.
Say cheese.
Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My 4 friends, come with me.
Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a black.
Alright. Brand new place. Whoa, whoa, bung, 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 bung. Wow, look at that. Pog. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. Sure, buddy. How big is this place going to be? Like, oh my god, 32 chests, but it looks tiny as fuck. This must be a fucking 3D space, man. Thought we were done with the hose. Boo.
This place is buzzing.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation of that time known as the era filled with boundless possibilities.
Oh dear. Disqualified.
Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life. Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sushang. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today. The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days, and the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
Oh my god, nah, we'd win. Can we get the ball rolling already? I ain't got all day, capiche? Rest assured, we're gonna take an L in this. Oh my god. I need a screenshot. What the fuck is this? I'm screenshotting this shit. What the fuck am I reading? Jesus Christ. Dear God. I gotta save this. Where am I saving this? Cringe folder. My God. All right. Sure.
Ha! That's the trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss March?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th Adventure, where I'm going to break the speedrun world record!
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Ah, a wonderful wish! Miss Himeko, what are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Are they supposed to be talking to, like, us? Safety first. break the speedrun world record. And what do we say is the traveler?
Simple words, but full of warmth. Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route. And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled. Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now then, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soulglad Enterprises, has started.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice. March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
Fine by me. Let's do it.
All right. I don't have a problem with that.
She's going with... Oh, okay. Oh, she means... Okay. I don't know why. I was confused. I thought she was saying she's going with March. I was like, wait. What the fuck would you go with March? Okay, that makes sense. What the fuck are these options? I'm gonna screenshot this one too. What the fuck am I reading, dude? Who wrote this? But I mean, it's like all of a sudden the Trailblazer's like been using too much Twitter or something.
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
So which way do we gotta go? Oh, okay. I think these are launch pads.
Welcome to the first stage of Soulglad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, Dream Play Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between 2 challenges.
Ooh.
The School of Acting or School of Action. In the School of Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the
combat
panel
or
judges.
puzzle? Ooh.
In the School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end. Now, make your choice.
Alright, I'm gonna see how other people did.
Heaven trigram on both ends. The third to last line says, today is a good day for public service and overtime.
Okay, I don't think I know. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna choose School of Acting. Or is it not? Is it not gonna let me choose? Oh. It's a cute little animation. Okay. Acting challenge, action challenge. Alright, we'll do the acting challenge. Or maybe you're allowed to go back and do both?
Stage of dreams for those who dare to dream. Welcome to the School of Acting stage. Step onto the stage and move the judges with your heartfelt performance. The next cosmic star of Penacony could be you.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you. There are 3 stages up ahead. On each, you will find an outline of a script. These 3 scripts were written by the legendary filmmaker, The Watchmaker, and depict various stories from Penacony's era of pioneering. Your task is to bring those moments to life, find the right words, and act convincingly to make the judges feel the script's intended emotions. Oh, I wish you a successful performance. Also, a bit of trivia. The record score for this stage is held by a participant with fiery red hair. His exceptional performance brought even the strictest judge to tears. It's like he wasn't even acting at all.
We are running out of time, so let's get this over with quickly.
Okay, so I'm wondering, can I do both? Like if I go back, can I choose the other one? Can I unlock both worlds? And that's the trick to getting all the treasures. Let me see. So I'm concerned about unlocking everything. Oh, okay. You can't, okay. Okay. Once you've chosen, too bad.
A look at this pair! Such star quality! Since you've come as a pair, I'll prep a 2-person scene for you! You two, are you ready? Envision that you both, driven by the spirit of exploration, are arriving at the land of dreams that is Penacony for the first time. But instead of lush lands, you find yourselves amidst swirling sands and desolation, far from the paradise the Watchmaker described. You're driving an old clunker through the wilderness of the dreamscape, braving the cold wind, choking on the dust, and suddenly, a fierce memory zone meme blocks your path!
So we're gonna have to, like, memorize what she's saying? Or no? Okay.
Now, Miss Greyhair, what line would you deliver to express your disappointment in Penacony?
Do you usually express disappointment this way?
Let's kill it. Let's kill it. Fine. I want to kill everything. Kill him.
No, that's not right. You're trying.
All these options are,
Very good!
Okay.
Now, though you're disappointed, your screen partner is conversely very enthusiastic. Now, young lady, you will say...
This is great! I love living on
Isn't that what we just said?
wild side!
Very good! Very intense! And then we cut to the story's next scene. You find a job mending the rails, but the days are long and your endurance can't keep up, and you finally collapse in the endless expanse of desert.
What the fuck?
Suddenly, sweet rain falls from the sky, wetting your lips and rousing your spirits. Now, Miss Greyhair, what line will best express your surprise at this moment?
That's not right.
This line sounds so weird. Wowee? Who the fuck says that?
But at this moment,
Wowee!
your partner yet
What line is
gazes into
that?
the sky, both
Come
her
on.
eyes closed.
We have something
The
better than that.
raindrops fall, blurring her vision, and she tragically says,
Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. Right?
Fantastic! Both of you have an incredibly solid foundation in dialogue delivery. However, lines aren't everything in a performance. Please continue this story on the second stage. Up next, you'll be challenged with a body language test.
I hope these tests won't take too long.
Yeah, these feel weird. There you are. Oh my god, come on, there we go. Okay. Looking for hidden birdos.
Here, you two are required to skillfully utilize body language to portray the story context
What
I've
the
laid out.
fuck?
Picking up from where we left off, a heavy downpour saves you both stranded in the desert. This rain quenches the anger in your heart. You look to your companion, now completely devoid of fighting spirit, wanting to comfort her. At this moment, what should you do to make her laugh?
The test now is about body language.
Come on. These aren't even funny though.
What?
Right answer. Your companion sees you rolling about in the sand and thinks about the arduous obstacles along this journey. She can't help but let loose a laugh, rekindling hope in her heart. And so this girl...
I'm gonna get back on my feet and keep moving forward.
Maybe this is supposed to feel like
at the
intentionally
heartstrings.
cringe and
the
weird.
story continues to develop. The heavy rain leads you both to sense a business opportunity. So you start venturing into the umbrella industry. But just as the business begins to pick up, competitors start flooding the market with low-priced goods, squeezing your market share.
So random, what the fuck?
You have no choice. The goods you stockpiled at high prices have to be sold at a loss. This is a pretty self-destructive move.
What the fuck? How do you get from the desert to this? Like what? To seize a business, whatever. Okay.
Which drives your business to the brink of bankruptcy. At this moment, what would you, who refuses to admit defeat, decide to do?
Smack the table.
Fantastic! But it's a pity your friend does not agree. Seeing that you're up to your eyeballs in debt, she sees nothing but despair in her future. And then...
I leave Penacony in utter disappointment. Is that okay?
Of course! Absolutely! I was this close to tears! Both of you possess exceptional acting talent! However, the true test is yet to come. You're about to encounter the harshest judge this show has ever seen. You'll need to rely on perfect performances if you want to win them over.
Oh, that's the next one. Okay. Why is there random ass enemies here? Yeah, I'll do it.
Ill tidings manifest.
Eternal.
Time to say bye. Boom. Ill fate descends.
Relax. All will be swept away by the wind.
Time to say bye. Boom. The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
What are you supposed to do here? Only this one shows up. Wait. Does it do with anything? No. This is like the last one we're on. There's one I just don't see. Hold on. Okay, it's just these three. I think. Okay. What the fuck? This sounds weird. Wait. Are you fucking kidding me? That counts? Wait, oh, I didn't want it. Okay. Oh, this one's weird. It's like a... Use the verticality. Okay. Oh, that's mindfucky. I don't think I would have found that out if I wasn't just fucking around. Whatever, it's fine. Oh, okay. What? Wait, huh? Huh? Mistake. Okay.
Just as I thought.
Weird.
Welcome to the final stage. Actually, all the scenarios that you previously encountered were all from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams. Two companions arrive on Penacony with nothing but a dream. Their desire for achievement is met with continuous setbacks. Ultimately, one continues on, despite spiraling into debt, while the other concedes defeat and leaves. Many years later, their paths cross once more in the thriving Penacony. Yet, they refuse to acknowledge each other because... Against the backdrop of a revitalized Penacony, the joy of reunion mixes with the sorrow of past separation, the awkwardness of being strangers, and the shyness of a long-awaited encounter, all converging at this very moment. Give it a shot. Try and convey this bittersweet scene to me. Bring it to life with precise and emotive acting.
Is this ever going to end? I know! Why don't you try that clockwork
Just use
thing you
clockwork,
used
skip
before?
Omega lol. Feels like cheating. Let me get the bird first. Oh, so we finally got them all. Okay, okay. Well, if we got them all, let's go to Mr. Dr. Blues.
One's hexagrammatic position is always in flux. Planning is paramount.
Huh? Why did Dr. Blues message me? Lies. Okay, this one's kind of boring, I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of weird. I thought it'd be like you have to solve a bunch of puzzle things, but it's just a bunch of dialogue. So I guess they give you the option, you can either fight and skip the dialogue.
Your performance is... Cut! A mogul who went from rags to riches, treating a former companion with such disdain. It just makes my blood boil.
Huh? But we haven't even done anything! Is her imagination running wild again?
Brilliant! Your portrayal outdoes the original. It's simply beautiful!
We have passed the test. We ought to hurry up. The Stellaron is at stake.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but more importantly, are you having fun? Fun is more important than success. Look at the time! You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
That red-haired contestant? Who is that exactly?
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises. Gunfire time! You have the option to choose gunfire.
Oh god, oh no.
Trial, or
Give me a Clocky trial.
where you'll face
Fuck no.
Clocky's trial.
No.
And now, make you...
Fuck the Hanu game. Nope, 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 give me Clocky. Give me fucking Clocky. Hell no. That is easily the worst game. Hell no. You're crazy. Alright. Time trial.
Dear friends, welcome to the wonderful world created by the Watchmaker. Awaiting your ahead is the titular character from the beloved Clocky animation, Clocky! It's said that the Watchmaker dreamed up the idea of Clocky when he was just a boy. Back then, he was merely an apprentice in a clock shop, and one night, he dreamt that all the broken clocks started sprouting arms and legs. Like a skilled pilot, he steered them towards the right path. As a classic figure who grew up with many, Clocky truly shaped a generation, solidifying the Watchmaker's pivotal role in popular culture. Contestants, may you have a wonderful time with Clocky.
The trial of time. I hope it won't waste too much of our time.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Existence is unity. Converge and awaken! Human creations!
Ill tidings manifest.
Time to say bye. Boom. Yeah. Relax. The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
Am I just a failed experiment?
That statue. Did it just speak?
Sure you are. Clocky. Oh, look at some dank ones. Alright, where are we going? Over here. Let's move the mirror for this. How do we create the verticality is the question. Good lord, it's gonna take a while. Alright. Let's see what I need to do. I can come back and do them. These are complex. Jesus. I'm glad there's actually, like, ones that'll take time, though. It'll be fun to do in off time. For recording, we don't need that. Unless you guys want it later. I need to record story first, though. Because I have MSQ to do. In multiple games. Maybe I'll have to do it anyway. Okay. Oh, holy fuck. Oh, God. Okay.
Am I just an expendable failure of a clock?
Alright, let's see what I have to do.
Don't be naive, buddy. Failure isn't a sickness. It's a sin. And sins can't be cured. You guys are just like the other challengers. You want to enter my inner self? Then please be my guest. But you won't find anything worthwhile. I'm just a failed piece.
Okay.
See? I'm just empty inside.
What the fuck?
Tick-tock! It's time for me to make an appearance!
Clocky? I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything! Like, right now! I could solve this problem with your big ticker pal, Tick-tock!
I can't believe it's actually Clocky! Why would you come and visit a failure of a clock like me for no reason?
You see, we're all clocks. We're family. I want to help you be happy!
It's like Olive Garden.
Tell
When you're here,
your
you're
pal
family.
Clocky what's troubling you.
I came across a startling revelation yesterday. Apparently, Dreamscape Ticker isn't the same as Clocky at all. It's just a discarded prototype from Clocky's early development. Please, just leave me be, Clocky. I just don't know how to face you, because I'm just a failure.
Oh dear. Seeing it like this is utterly heart-wrenching. But fear not. We're here to help it rediscover the missing parts of its inner self and guide it out of despair.
I guess even troop members can experience existential crises.
Don't worry, miss. I've already pinpointed its missing parts. Over here, my friends. Better use that hamster ball knight speed.
Ooh, okay. Lower that volume. Go. Combat should be a bit faster than puzzles, right?
All will be swept away by the wind.
Surely it's faster.
Ill tidings manifest. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Existence is unity. Converge and awaken!
Ill fate descends.
Time to say bye. Boom. No surprise there.
I know I'll have to pee soon. It's okay. Keep going. We have one more combat.
Ill tidings manifest. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Eternal. Together as one.
Stand still. The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
This must be one of the missing parts that Big Tinker needs. That's great!
Alright, charge your phone. Alright. There we go.
We're here! There's a missing part on the opposite side. But how do we get over there?
There's also a dream side left here by a Dreamweaver. We're running out of time. We'll have to use it if necessary.
Oh. Wait. Okay. More combat toes, huh? And another one up there.
Ill tidings manifest.
Eternal.
All will be swept away by the wind. Time to say bye. Boom.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Stand still.
Human creations.
Time to say bye. Boom. The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
guess, okay. Kind of funny that doesn't let you just randomly, like, play some... like you would for a normal puzzle, you'd just be like, oh... Not that one. Where'd you go? There you go.
Just as I thought.
Help! Help!
Nope.
Tweet! Help! Is anyone there?
Oh dear!
Is that Koski, Tweet? Please save me, Tweet! I'm being roasted alive, Tweet!
A roasted bird? Oh! This is horrible! Let's save it! Quickly!
Why does it keep saying tweet?
Ill tidings manifest.
All will be swept away by
Elon
the
does not
wind.
approve.
Together as one.
Relax. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
All will be swept away by the wind. Time to say bye. Boom.
All things shift in divination.
Because that fella stole one of Mr. Big Ticker's pots! Tweet! I wanted to help retrieve it, but I accidentally got myself stuck in the oven! Tweet! Go ahead and get it, but be careful! It's hot! Tweet!
An inner self fragment belonging to the Sweet Dreams troupe? This is just too surreal.
Oh, what the hell? Wait. What the hell is this? Right here? Oh, we literally can't do this yet. Okay, this is for another time.
We're back! As long as you have these, you'll be able to find closure. Tick-tock!
Wow! This sudden surge of joy!
It's working! Tick-tock! Next, we just need to enter its emoscape, help connect its pathways, and we're done!
What the fuck?
What's going on in here? Your inner self is a mess!
I'm not qualified to be the real Clocky. Just give up, Clocky.
No! This is unacceptable! You have to face your fears! Ta-da! Success!
Thank you, Clocky. If not for you, I'd never be able to connect with people like this. You helped me find myself again.
No problem at all. As the guardian of Dreamville, it's what I'm here for. Tick-tock!
Oh, my friends, you still have other important things to do, right? Go forth, my friends. When the moment comes, all the Dream Tickers and I will cheer for you.
It's all done! Victory's in sight! Let's head to the final stage.
Okay, one more stage. About almost 2 hours. Okay.
Congratulations to both of you! Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves! But, unfortunately, there is only one who can be Penacony's festive superstar. In the final stage, you will face the defending champion. If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive superstar. Welcome to the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival's third stage in the 20th season, sponsored by Soulglad Enterprises, Superstar Showdown.
Alright, we'll be right back.
Mountain and marsh from top to bottom. The third to last line means... someone's slacking off right now. Heaven trigram on both ends. The third to last line says... Today is a good day for public service and overtime. Huh? Mountain and marsh from top to bottom. The third to last line means... someone's slacking off right now. Heaven trigram on both ends. The third to last line says... Today is a good day for public service and overtime. Mountain and marsh from top to bottom. The third to last line means... someone's slacking off right now. Heaven trigram on both ends. The third to last line says... Today is a good day for public service and overtime.
mountain and marsh from top to bottom. The third to last line means... someone's slacking off right now. Huh? Huh? Heaven trigram on both ends. The third to last line says... Today is a good day for public service and overtime. Huh? Huh?
Okay. What's the difference? Okay.
No way. I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
Ah, it's him. Technically, I haven't actually met him in this account. That's kind of funny. Oh, wait. Is there no voice lines? Oh. Please wait, my beautiful ladies. By the glorious light of beauty, I never thought I would see you again. In such turbulent times, your kind faces are as spring as gentle breeze, bringing solace to my scorched heart. What the fuck? Is this a glitch? No, that's very unfortunate. They're going to fix it. Okay. I'll just read it. By the glorious, okay. Let me turn this off.
Are you a knight of beauty?
Oh, this is weird. This is mindfucky. Oh, this is weird. Alright. You've already heard of my humble title elsewhere. I am deeply honored. Upon hearing of the impending festivities, I commanded the one and only to bring me to Penacony with full haste. Alas, in a cosmos unguarded by the beauty, disorder prevails, and thus my passage was delayed. What the fuck is he saying? The mini rabbit mech pilot, stray cat duelist, galactic ninja, and quad drive Intellitron. What the hell? It's the first time meeting him, huh? Unfortunately, the dashing IPC ambassador whose radiance matches that of a beautiful... Talking about Argenti? Since fate has brought us together at Stanley's reason, you will seek the accolade of the audition's victor, correct? I was once mistaken for a towering silver-armored fugitive with fiery red flames due to my lack of eloquence. I stand before you, our paths have crossed. I, Argenti, the Knights of the Beauty, am humbly requesting for battle a name in the code of chivalry. I am fortunate enough to emerge victorious. Kindly grant me passage to the crown of victory and recognize that. Idrilla, the beauty, is the most peerless beauty of them all. Okay.
Behold, this symbol of pure...
Okay, well there's a voice line.
Foretelling.
You gotta kill these, right? That's. I think that's just a little shtick.
Ill fate descends.
Some value, I suppose. Eternal.
May as well kill them all.
All things in this human creations.
Stand still.
Oh, I don't have the shield up.
You are fighting a gentleman. Put forth all your might.
No matter.
What do you want to know?
Say bye to breathing.
Ron May's thing is oh god, I meant to. Oh, whatever.
There's more to life.
Relax.
All right, we have a bunch of skill points.
Equipped and together as one.
Memories are ever changing. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
To the challenge.
Good times. Never time to say bye.
Flesh wound.
Boom.
Rise to confess.
Enjoying yourself?
Ill tidings manifest.
Flesh wound.
Stand still.
Every petal.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Let the duel commence.
May as well kill them all.
Yeah.
Rise to the challenge.
Ill fate descends.
Some value, I suppose.
We're losing our buff right now.
Eternal.
Blinking, no, we're good.
Relax.
All things in human creations.
Rise to the challenge. The flesh wound. Pledge thine loyalty. Put forth all your might.
No matter. Yin and yang.
Say bye to breathing. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Destiny isn't
Stand still.
There's more to life.
I see through you.
Blinking.
Converge and awaken.
Put forth all your might.
May as well kill them all.
Cool. Still weird. Still very weird. Beautiful. Truly a captivating contest. It is through you that I realized to uphold the honor of Idrilla, I must further own my skills. What a beautiful lesson indeed. Yeah, this came out yesterday, right? Like 24 hours ago. I want to ask some other people if this is like, is this supposed to happen? Go forth, my dear friend, beautiful miss. The audition's crown is yours to claim. I wonder if he says different dialogue if you've done his quest. I shall remain here gazing from afar as you bask in the limelight, joining the audience and offering you the most heartful cheers and applause.
We don't have much time.
That's so weird.
May fate allow
so
us
weird.
to meet again. Night of
That's so weird. Silence. Firefly talks. Yeah, I gotta know, man. Where does the Did Hoyo announce that they're gonna fix this?
In that case, let's make our way to the end. Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
That was interesting. I think it's the first time in like 4 years of playing Hoyo games that I encountered an instance like this. I mean, hey, that's pretty good. Considering games like Call of Duty are buggy as hell coming out right off the gate, that's not a bad thing. They were like 4 years. Things happen. 5 years, 4.5. Are they gonna announce it being patched?
Congratulations to the Galactic Baseballer and Firefly on becoming this Scorched Sand Festival's champion! We look forward to their amazing entrance in the Charmony Festival! Let's give a round of applause to our aspiring young guests!
It's the final place? Oh, we're not even in the theater. God damn.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival before entering the Grand Theater. I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance.
Where are my stellar jades?
As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus. Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Just as expected.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses. Which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
We're supposed to be vague.
That's not the point! Don't let him mislead you!
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
Theater time. Theater time.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmony Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
What would they even use it for, though? We're gonna be unable to awaken, but what are they gonna do with it?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin, I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
Who's them? The gods? Or the harmony? Oh, are they gonna do the truth thing? Is that what they're gonna do? Present as a witness? Beseech them and their light? I think that's what they're asking. Just do.
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself, always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the Great One? Shipe.
Perfectly harmonize. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang. Being overly astute can be a detriment, especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause, Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Xipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Zhongli, I will have order.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we? Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed. Smart kid. You're just as sharp as the other one.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himeko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himeko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. let us retrace our steps and see once again where this road leads.
Oh, okay. Okay, I see where we're going with this. I was told that this quest eventually turns into Amarat.
Where'd he go?
I see where we're gonna go with this.
This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged
Amarat was such a good
is because
dungeon.
your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
That means...
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so she should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you. I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in. Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan, and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it, and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
I can't decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage. Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. If I left it where I found it, I fear it'd never get the chance to fly ever again.
It looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us. If it's just a quiz, I suppose it's fine to humor him. Back to the question. I would personally choose to build the little Charmony dove a cage. No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us? What exactly is his deal? But fine, I'll answer, I guess. If it were me, I
So
guess
everybody
I'd
says build a
choose
cage.
to build a cage for the little Charmony dove. After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something.
Why is he making his ass?
And that'd just be too sad.
Alright, whatever. They said build a cage.
I'm happy to see that you made a choice similar to ours. If your mind is made up, let me reveal the outcome of this choice. We passionately nursed it back to health, preparing only the best food for it every day. We even preened its feathers. Later, on the day that Robin left Penacony, we opened the cage door and let it fly back into the sky. I watched it for a long while by the window, probably about 3 or so days. In those 3 long days, the little Charmony dove tried again and again to spread its wings to fly into the sky, but fell to the ground, only to keep trying. Finally, on the 137th attempt, it succeeded. But its attempt did not go perfectly. After flying unsteadily for a while, it fell to the ground, unable to grasp the direction of the air currents. The fall shattered its wings. It writhed helplessly in my embrace. But it was all for naught, finally succumbing to a painful demise. And in that instant, our tender care, our given love and hopes, they all became the inevitable push that sent it to its death. I deeply regret the choices we made. Next, let us head to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser. This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser, and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life, except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything. He told me, I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences. I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives? I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
Okay, I'm gonna get more water. BRB. I have returned and I brought snacks. All right. Because this is movie time. Turn on my fan. Let's talk to them.
This question. Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
It's all bait. I think we're supposed to choose anyway.
A dream chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand. But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
It seems illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony. But that guy in the story, I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all. He sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible. With that thought, there's only one choice. Let the Bloodhound send him back home. This person deserves to be punished.
It's well marked. I'll see what it says. That's clearly what he did. Let's see what happens.
It seems you, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome.
He still dies either way.
Sadly, his fate would only be more tragic. Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox, not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream. Should he be apprehended? Could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences, and thus wouldn't dare extend a helping hand. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies.
Wait, we never found out what the fuck happens.
Next comes the third and final decision. And the story this time is my own. This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master, and as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she all right?
If the operation was successful, She should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
How could this happen? Miss Robin?
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences. Because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity. But the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
Wait, so what the fuck is she doing?
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them, fighting for survival against some unfathomable force. Their confusion and fear are lucid to me, but I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin. If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should find the answer from your own experiences. With each trailblaze, dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and Don Heng from reaching their next destination? I believe you have an answer of your own in your heart.
Wait. I just realized this thing's it's kind of like One Piece. What the fuck? You're on this like moving thing. People get on, people can get off.
Robin.
Going to a bunch of
The strong
destinations.
defending the weak is a great mantra, but
It's just Space One Piece.
if I had to pay such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
I should tweet that. We're definitely supporting Robin, though. Moving on.
I see. I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life, and this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison, a place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind.
This dude's kind of sounding like Senator Armstrong. The strong and the weak. Building a world based on, the individual stuff, blah, 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 blah. Teach me a happy life, right? Survival. Yeah, right. I don't know. It's given Armstrong.
Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract. So allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds. During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime.
Wait. Which days? Oh, weekends and long... Okay.
From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite
this literally contradicts with what you're saying.
This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days.
This literally contradicts what you just said. What?
And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of
He wants a world where the strong kill the weak. At the same time,
there would be no need to
every day
bear
is peaceful.
the hardships of reality.
Wait, what?
Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss. Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
What?
But what is the price to attain all this?
This is not flawless at all. What the fuck? Huh? Nature's always accompanying its antithesis known as the order. One mistake, they become impossible to trace. Because he's always talking about the strong beating the weak. Like, even in his older things that he was saying. But he's saying every day's a weekend. Yet that doesn't go with what his core philosophy is of, like, an Armstrong world.
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words,
This is literally what Penacony is right now.
it is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide. Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak? Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you, just as Mr. Mikhail instructed before. Tell him our choice.
We'll go back to the express.
What is this place?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know, but I feel a sense of deja vu. What is this place?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty.
Is this gonna be what I think it is?
So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
Let's see if it's what I think it is.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I've been wondering if that's what it was because...
sure. It was just a hunch.
Yeah.
But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
Because even when replaying it again, right, Misha's in the beginning. And then when you hear you hear them talking about Mikhail, right? Misha's there and the voice talking. It's almost like, I mean, they didn't try to hide this, but like, oh god, my cheese is back. Please don't spill salt on my desk. Okay, let's just see where they're gonna go with this. That'd be pretty cool. Anyway,
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
All right, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess... maybe this way?
Is this... Okay. I'll look for birdies.
I'm not entirely sure, but... let's give it a try.
Wait, you managed to choose the right door on your...
Oh.
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while.
Kingdom Hearts eye hole.
If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood. And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah, then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry. I don't know much about the watchmaker.
Oh, shit, who's that?
But Mikhail.
Deidre, thanks for the follow. Sorry, my thing's low. I fixed that. I thought I fixed it last time. Oh well. Anywho, thanks for the follow.
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Oh.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the watchmaker's grandson?
Yeah, this didn't go where I was thinking it was going.
But we haven't heard anything about the watchmaker having descendants.
Oh, wait.
And the name Mikhail
okay, maybe we
is
were.
not
Maybe we were.
rare.
Never mind.
Perhaps it's merely a coincidence. Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea.
Is this a One Piece reference?
I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence? So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey, and it's been quite a while since I last saw him. So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
Okay, what is all this you need to keep? Whoa, keep yourself safe. Whoa there, whoa. Hey. A little bit extreme there.
Tick-tock. I heard some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same. They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship.
Who's Miss
They're the
Mirror,
best
though?
Sailors.
Sailors? Can
Is
Origami
that gonna
Birds
spoil me?
be sailors?
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
Wait. What did you say before? Where did you talk? Oh, the Compass crew. Okay. Oh, they're members of the ship crew? Clocky and Miss Mirror. There's more than one. Huh.
A great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
The New World.
I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead.
It's ordinary will protect you from harm. Protecting Dreamville, just like they did with Clocky. Any other hints? Okay. Next scene.
Look, there it is!
The water resembles a precious jewel embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
What the hell did he just say?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house.
The water resembles a precious jewel embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place. Who's the Yor?
He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments.
I know. I guess we can't read all the old stuff, but I'm like, it'd be quite interesting if I mean, I would assume it probably is, right? The whole compass thing is just, it's not actually a ship, it's the Astral Express. And they're just making these analogies. But I'm trying to think of, like, who is supposed to be what in these analogies, right? The Yor, who's talking to, what the sea is, right? All these, everything is analogous to something else. I just don't know what everything is.
Hey, don't tease! I was just being a bit sentimental.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah, while Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the
hold
watchmaker.
Hold on. We'll see.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further. I wish to share your burden.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No, we should turn left here.
Huh? Something feels different about this place.
This is it. I remember this corridor.
It's just doors.
Up ahead is Grandpa's study. It was in that room that I saw him the last time.
Oh, we've been here before.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha! You finally come!
Clucky!
Clucky! Here! Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room.
They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived. To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea and search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage. I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere and told me to stay home and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away, traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping. He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
A train? Could it be?
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star. Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me. He said, as long as
this
I
is probably
kept
not going where I thought it was
moving
going.
forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle, echoing throughout the room.
Is this all occurring in real time? So he gives him a watch, tells him the story, and then he hears the train? Polar Express shit? Like, wait, I don't know how much of this is an analogy and how much of this is true.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
Let me read some of the stuff.
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the exit. But where can we find the last piece?
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
Hey, the shape seems to match.
When was this?
So this shard is also connected to Misha?
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth. Let's get to the other side and investigate.
Hold on. We finally come out the fog. Let's continue sailing. Any books? Hidden interactions? No. Oh god.
This is it. This is my room of clocks. While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base. Here, I learned how to repair clockwork and gears, out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world. I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
Marge, do you remember when she mentioned a clocky that only she could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. Our experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky. A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few? It's just like a hidden message, left by someone for the nameless.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Wait. No way!
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme. I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away? And the whistle you heard was the sound of the express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details.
Okay, we're getting there.
How about we start with your name?
Okay, there it is. There
should
it is.
we call you Misha, or...?
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now,
There it is.
please allow me to reintroduce myself.
Okay, I'm glad they did this. This is pretty cool.
I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system. Adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure. A name that carried their hopes.
Oh, that part is actually real. Oh, okay.
Mikhail Char Legwork. Or simply, Misha. If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name. The Watchmaker.
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more. I'm only a reflection of his life.
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't notice that other people didn't talk to him.
As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. A friend of Clocky. A young apprentice. And a future mechanic on the Express.
Because the only time we were is when They were harassing Acheron, right? But Misha was there. But did they really not interact with Misha? I need to go back and rewatch that.
And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in her dream from the very beginning.
Yeah, that makes sense why
the one who brought our
Mikhail in the
unconscious
beginning,
friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor. I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts. I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end. Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man. I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
Huh. Pretty neat.
All right, everyone. Let's make a decision. Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
Of course. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
In that case, it's unanimous. Then let's proceed together to the end of this stream and tell Mikhail our decision.
Okay. There's probably going to be more long stuff coming. Go pee and let's get ready for stuff that's gonna come up. We're good? We're good, right? I think we're good. Okay. Alright. Get the show on the road. Wait. Making sure. Okay, no collectibles. Alright, we're good.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me? Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop.
I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us.
Don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of Trailblaze will continue. Yeah, I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Yeah, this does feel very One Piece-esque.
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have! Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Ah, Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next Watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on! Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Wait, yeah, okay.
Yes, I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Astana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade, and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember. Make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too, and that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all. It was a compass. So, your name should have been Compassy.
Okay, it's a good thing it's not.
And the watchmaker is just a nameless.
Come pussy,
We've
my
arrived
god.
at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
Oh, this is it, huh? I like how cinematic this is. I gotta take a screenshot of this. Oh, no, 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 no. Do I have actual Misha? I do.
There's still time. I've traveled far enough, and it's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is... where it ends? What do you mean, Misha? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
This feels very Kingdom Hearts for some reason.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you. Misha? You're acting weird today.
Oh my god, Misha's not gonna show up in the fucking train anymore.
We can just do what
Oh my god.
do.
I thought it was gonna be someone else.
The clockwork.
Oh my god.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions.
Clockwork actually is...
Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad, all they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze. Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Ooh.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore and venturing even further. The Penacony and Mikhail's dreams does not belong to order.
What the fuck? Okay, what the fuck was that? Did she pay? She got a like jigsaw puzzle on her boobs. What the hell's going on over there?
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon?
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage. Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness. If you truly believe in Akavili's path, Then show me their courage and determination.
Wait, that's kind of lame. I thought we'd die again. Fair enough. This looks pretty cool. I like the clocky in the background too. Do we have the watch? Oh, we do right there. And the hound? I like all the little nods. It's pretty cute. Are we gonna need to use Harmony MC for this fight? Oh, okay. I have no idea what the fuck Harmony MC does. Oh god. I think for a while we all knew it was gonna come, but we just didn't know like how. I mean, I guess I don't mind it, right? Technically, someone does die for you to get the Harmony MC. So, increases break effect, causes additional break effect. How much break effect? The talent. When you break... Okay, that's honestly not that great. Deals imaginary damage equal to 43%. And... Is this single target? No, bounce. This is bounce. Okay. Well, it's like a Welt. Or 4 times. Yeah, that's like a Welt. Okay. Grants all enemies the backup dancer effect lasting for 3 turns. This is the talent though, or this is ultimate. Okay. Break effect increased by X%, and when they attack enemy targets that are weakness broken, the toughness reduction of super break. Delay. Toughness. Wait. Increase the toughness. Oh, okay. Is 5 or more. Super break. This is a brand new thing. Super break. Oh, unless that's what they call imaginary break. Okay.
Please stay tuned.
Oh my god. That's so extra.
Please stay tuned.
And we throw hats? Jesus Christ.
We need a strategy.
Oh my god. Yay! Come on, game. I can close some tabs. Okay, good enough. Okay.
Time to test our rapport.
We'll use the Welt ability. We'll see what it's like. That's it? That is supposed to strike 4 times. Okay, well that's...
Ready for another?
Underwhelming.
So, what if it hurt?
That's a lot of damage.
Dreams do come true.
Commencing support. It's time.
Sure.
That's all you got? Time to mix things up!
Thanks for the support.
My friends? Indulge yourselves!
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
Enemy data secure.
That's so goofy, I love it.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
By the order of the execute the Marastruck!
It ain't over.
Take your positions.
Who's gonna do the most damage between these 3?
Let's improvise.
Oh my god, what the hell? Whoa. That's super break? Oh my god. So hold on. Is there one of these for... Oh, there's no one of these for a fire MC? Okay. We're gonna go back to... we're gonna go back to fire MC. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna... Oh, when it changes! Okay, so you don't have to equip a new one. Okay. And sort the information you have. Okay.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
I'm afraid so.
This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, "In all fairness." Could it be that he's underestimating us?
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right. I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square. That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
I'm just thinking of the song. Bro, you gotta chill. You gotta chill. You gotta chill. Oh my god. Oh my god, you gotta chill. Bro. Oh my god. I'm 100% picking this. 1 second. 1 second. Save. I'm saving all these cringe screenshots. I've got 2 other ones saved. What is this? I flexed on him too hard. I guess, well, they can't. They could have said, I guess I fudged around and found out, like a boot hill. That would have been funny.
Ah, you. Every time an important moment arrives, you hesitate. We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes. Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them. A desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order.
Wait. Dream, slumber, escape reality. What are the ideals of the harmony, though? The question.
They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Another battle, eh? Who would you be fighting?
Before I
okay.
left,
I thought it's also not voice
the
acting.
Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, "I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams."
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
Interesting. 3 times, so she died twice?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you.
Well, we know she's coming in the next patch,
by
so...
achieving victory
when's
in
the
this
third time?
battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
The most terrible form? Does that mean...
The true death. Where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end. I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death. May we meet again in reality.
There he goes.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire. People die, and I am no exception. Death is like a script, a fate that cannot be defied. But that's exactly why we have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe...
What did she say right before this?
I should die as a human.
We have to choose or we want to rest forever. That one.
Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. The tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
That's quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim? I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The Nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist. Yeah, not just those Nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. And now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors." Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you fool. Let's get together and have supper again in hell. Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer. To the imperfect tomorrow.
I like that storyline, actually.
It's warm here, isn't it? You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain. Let alone fresh berries in this desolate place.
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy.
What the fuck? Scent of life. Oh. Do you have no taste buds?
Have you lost your sense of taste?
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness. Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Acheron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries. The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments. Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
No, I had a companion in Acheron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavili's.
Oh, there it is. Acheron.
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So, what happened?
She became stagnant water.
Stagnant water.
Well,
interesting.
My condolences.
Okay, so is that not the MC?
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her, just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left, and besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, a blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself, fleeting yet still dazzling. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
Is that even possible?
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly pure nihility. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize that I'm still alive.
When will this rain ever stop?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the sky will clear up.
I'm not even close to down my 4 hours.
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Heng? It's one of the Paradise Kingdoms under the influence of the Harmony. A sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu Major and Minor systems. Half an Amber Era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Wait, what? So this is the story of Penacony? A planet named Biari Scamandros. It's one of the Paradise... We sought after Wonderland? Unprecedented Festival? Huh.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Oh, they plan to convert the entire planet into part of the... Oh, that's how they have 100,000 people, million, jillion. They convert them with the festival? Interesting.
Because of the nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree. Biari Scamandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
Why is Pom Pom mopping in the background? Bro, Pom Pom, you need to chill, bro. Pom Pom, oh my god. Pom. Bro.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Ooh.
Do you remember the ancient swarm disaster? Tazerond, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe, and it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons. 2 paths lost their eons in that war, the propagation and the order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
Shipe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Holy forgaroni. So you're saying that the 2 leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
Pom Pom gives no fucks about this. He's like, I'm just gonna mop.
Way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Time is running out. I have another plan.
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath?
Okay.
Exactly. The assistance from the Lawfu Cloud Knights would be enough.
Think it over carefully.
Yeah, it's really early to use that.
You can only use that once in your lifetime.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... They're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
It seems awfully early to use it, man. Surely you can use it like 3 years from now. Or 6. You have a 3rd expansion coming up on the roof. And then you want to bring back something cool for the fans. That'd be kind of neat.
Are you the only one here, my child? The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana. This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the chosen one who harmonizes the varied sounds?
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival in our plan.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order. So I'll take her place.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Is this part of your plan?
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
It's for justice, my child. If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
It's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron. Wait, where did... Yeah, okay. We're going to get a BFA type situation. Oh. Huh.
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun. Bathed in my light, my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
This is the interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soulglad. But why is the venue still closed when the Charmony Festival is about to start?
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet. No audience, no staff, no one around.
Yeah, I wonder how many tickets... Hey, that's not what we should be concerned about!
Let's explore around. Be careful, everyone.
How huge is this theater area? It's the first time we get to control a character since all of that. Wow. Jesus Christ. Holy 31 treasures. Have it chill on that. Poor little Misha. I have an E1. Alright. Let's go throw it in my trash, get more water. Do this final area.
Hmm? Hmm.
There's still time.
Hmm? Hmm.
There's still time.
Hmm? Hmm.
There's still time.
Hmm? Hmm. Hmm? Hmm.
There's still time.
Hmm? Hmm. Hmm? Hmm.
There's still time.
Hmm? Hmm. Hmm? Hmm.
There's still time.
There we go.
There's still time.
Yeah, I just drank a bunch of extra water, so I'm probably gonna have to pee in the middle of this fight. Hopefully it doesn't buzzkill. Alright. Huh. Are these gonna open up? Oh, it will open up later, okay. Cool. Oh my god, I almost have 80 resin again.
Gosh, the atmosphere here is so creepy and unsettling. Even if there's no audience yet, there should be some staff around. Why is it so silent?
Okay, we gotta go through that way. Where are you? I hear you. I hear you. There you are. Pink. What the hell? At least it's quiet, so you should be able to hear birdies.
Yeah.
Pointing. Person's praying. That person's like fucking dead. What the hell? This is a dank one? I hope this is not a danku one. And where are we? Oh, he's going over here. We need to... We can't go any further than that? Dang. Brutal. Okay, so this will never... Yeah. That's a verticality on this too, because this is like down below. Ooh, that'll probably be for the second half. Okay, we'll do this later. We have story to do. Stop digging around. Okay.
Huh. Yeah.
Can I go around? Alright. Search the Grand Theater. What are we searching for?
Yikes! They scared the life out of me! Why are there so many puppets at the ticket office? I can't believe you're in the mood to crack jokes.
Are these puppets part of the stage setup? Even so, it's so eerie that the entire front hall is empty.
Something feels off. We're in the right place, right?
There's no other grand theater in the dreamscape.
So Sunday's messing with us? He said we'd have a final showdown on the stage, but why is there no one here?
My apologies for the delay, March 7th.
There we go.
You scared me. Where are you now?
I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, I invite you to enjoy a stage play in 3 acts before the festival begins. History is a mirror reflecting the universe's true essence. Let's use this opportunity to delve into the rich history of Penacony and the eons.
Okay, this might be long. I wonder when the water's gonna hit me.
Within it, naturally, the future takes shape. Let us commence with the dawning of the world. After the Dusk Wars, darkness veiled the sky, and chaos consumed the earth. Enna the Order emerged, destined to restore all existence. That
Yeah.
Oh, this is the Amarod part. Okay. I see. This makes more sense. Okay. I get it.
They gathered nebulae and forged them into picks, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys. Strike the white keys, and the sun rose. Strike the black keys, and the moon rose. And so, the cycle of day and night arose. That marked the second day.
I could bonk them all. But unless they have something I need, I'd rather not. I don't want to waste too much time. I just want to see how big this actually is. We're almost 5 hours into this. I've been taking way too much time with this. Granted, one should, and it's better to do this than rush, but let's not dick around too much. Just gonna get birdies while I can. I just don't know if I'm supposed to go through these things. So what the hell are these? Oh, but these are for later. Okay.
Yeah. Huh. Yeah. Huh.
I wonder why the enemies are just like waiting. It's like they're waiting for a fight. Like, where did this go? That goes to somewhere later. Maybe Act 2? Part of me wants to raise the volume, but like I think it'll be too loud. I don't want it to be too loud and then you can't hear like what he's saying. But I do like this organ theme playing in the background. It's very nice. Like an achievement for popping all the balloons. Oh, here you go. I'm gonna try to pop all the balloons and then we'll go through that. While trying to dodge all these fights. But the AI might pop that if I try to pop this balloon.
Yeah. Huh.
Okay. Inside. I'm gonna wait for them. Pieces. A lot of middle pieces. And I can just do guess and check. Oh, new day! I'll use my energy after this. Okay. Done, let's go, let's go. Wait, we're missing one.
Yeah.
Wait, did they all respawn?
Huh.
Oh, they might have respawned. No? No? Alright, whatever. Carry on.
The puppets are gathering around the frame. Are they expecting us to enter it?
Oh, we are. Okay, I expect this to be the Emerald part.
Now?
Ah, okay, I get it.
The atmosphere here looks similar to Sunday's inner world. Perhaps this so-called stage play is created with his abilities. This act is named Ode to Prisoner. Given the atmosphere here, I believe it's about Penacony's past.
I thought things were finally looking up as I managed to dodge prison during my recent trailblazing expeditions. But now it looks like I'll be back behind bars again.
I genuinely wish to avoid a violent clash with my esteemed guests from afar. Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable. Where shall we start our narrative? Well, let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier prison.
What did these things drop? I'm gonna fight one.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss!
Existence is unity. All will be swept away by the wind.
Converge and awaken! Human creations!
Stand still.
The human body is
you get, like, little book
beautiful
things?
in its
Okay.
fragility.
Scattered dream. What? Oh. You have to move it. And then make a bridge. Oh god, okay. That sounds annoying. Actually.
In 2147 AE, a prisoner named Hanunu ignited a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant. IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of Independence.
Why is there two? Oh, there's one here. There's a bridge over here too.
We've shattered the cages and expelled
It's
the
true
guards.
that Hanunu was a legendary hero, but it must be acknowledged that while he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant them true liberation.
Should have just done that first. What? Oh yeah, of course. You're gonna pop him. Sock him. Do what you gotta do.
Thank you for staying here, honorable travelers.
The three nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblazer throughout the frontier prison. Alas, their efforts proved futile.
Let's build another prison.
Can I make it louder? Yeah.
Once
But within their minds.
again, as Donna was engulfed in war, this time the enemies originating from within. The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives, fighting for freedom rather than living for it.
I hope you like this land of freedom on a scorched earth.
As you can see, their sentences have long ended, and the IPC guards have long been expelled. Yet, these prisoners remain enslaved, not by external forces, but by the confines of their own minds. Freedom permeates every corner, except fragile souls. It gives solace only to those who believe in its existence.
Prisoners, this is my order. Learn the essence of freedom and teach your fellow prisoners to fight for their lives.
Hey! Why do we have to fight while enjoying the show?
For I desire not only your enjoyment, but also your assistance in its completion.
Stand still. Time to say bye. Boom.
Relax. All will be swept away by the wind.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss. Ill tidings manifest.
Stand still. Time to say bye. Boom.
No one can restrain you anymore. You are free.
Thus concludes the first act. Amidst a raging war, the frontier prison headed toward becoming Land of the Exiles.
This must be how Penacony was constructed. With the aid of outsiders, the prisoners were finally liberated and established the Land of the Exiles. However, it appears that Sunday aims to convey the spiritual plight of the prisoners more than the physical aspects of imprisonment.
This show is a bit too literary for my taste. But the battle part is quite easy to understand. Anyway, we've arrived at the exit. Let's go!
Sound linger.
Make a wish.
These puppets. Where are they guiding us this time?
Back to the stage.
They transmuted streams of stars into inked nibs, creating symbols to be pronounced and counted. They molded stardust into flowing rivers, assigning the righteous upstream and the unjust downstream. Thus, all things were marked, and the world learned to discern between good and evil. That marked the third and fourth days.
Oh. I need that chest. Surely this will be quick. And while that battle happens, I should probably go pee.
Eternal.
Alright. Just in case I have to pee later.
Ill fate descends.
Relax. All will be swept away by the wind.
Converge and awaken!
Stand still. Time to say bye. Boom.
We were fast. Very good. Okay.
We can use it.
Let me find the teleport point first. How much energy are we at? 82. Yeah, we're okay. There you are. Did I find half of them? Miss Note. Nope. Okay.
Just as I thought.
How big is this? Just leaves down here. Any chests? Okay, cool. All right, chest, and we're going back.
Divined.
Yeah.
Look,
Glaucs. Wait, what? Oh.
another frame.
Authority to spy on others. It's not creepy at all. Oh, we're still at 75% volume. Ode to Fool.
Ode to Fool. This must be the second act.
The surroundings are different from before. The stage decorations look a bit tidier now.
Where did the... There you are.
Behold the peace never truly graced land of the exiles. The history in this era is rich and intricate, so please allow me to present it in allegorical form.
Okay. Chest? Oh, wait, I can get there from... Oh. Frick. Alright, we're gonna have to fight. Can't skip that one.
Ill tidings manifest. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Existence is unity.
Converge and awaken. Human creations.
Ill fate descends.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
My child, you did not serve the old master.
The leader of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC, trading freedom for survival. However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness and ascended as the new family head.
Welcome to this mansion, dear outsider.
Land of the Exiles was in disarray, besieged by both internal and external perils. Though the 7 major lineages appeared united on the surface, each harbored their own ambitions, leading to ceaseless conflict.
So I could have avoided the fate. It will.
Accountant, we are the pillars of this.
The Black Plum family was the first to fall. They withered away in the White Desert event, orchestrated by the Alfalfa family.
Because Master shaped you from clay, but forged me from fire. I'm superior to you.
Only when Gopher Wood led the family to Land of the Exiles and earned recognition from all 5 major lineages did Penacony earn its new name, the Land of the Dreams.
Soundlingers. Make a wish.
Dear outsider, I beseech your aid in purging this mansion of the poison spread by the lurking instigators.
You want us to help you? What do you need?
I wish they could regain their reason and cast away the shackles of hypocrisy.
This is the second act. Looks like it's about Penacony's journey to becoming the Land of the Dreams, during which the family plays a crucial role.
But this new master seems like a bad guy to me, don't you think?
Perhaps this is the truth Sunday is trying to express, if you read between the lines. The Harmony changed Penacony just as the guards once did.
Looks like we've gotta help those guys kneeling down over there calm down a bit, right?
Either I shall be my own master, or I shall return to my former master. I shall not submit to a new master under any circumstances.
Regain the reason. Clam down. What happens if I make him angry?
This puppet isn't responding.
Oh, okay, nothing happens. You don't get legendary dialogue.
Without a master, who can grant me true freedom?
Master is no longer here. I thought I'd be free, but I'm not. Now, without my master's command, I'll have to seek guidance from the blind. Master is no longer here.
Once, I stood as the most loyal guard among all the servants. Now, with my master banished, it's my right to assume control of his dominion. master has long departed. But why do I still fear the remnants of his creation?
Master! Oh, you have returned. Master. No.
In the absence of my master. I shall sing for my new master, just as their noble voice once resonated throughout the cosmos.
Thank you, dear outsiders. My servants have regained their sanity. Heed me, one and all. Your former master shall not return. It is through righteousness and unwavering support for one another that we shall attain true perfection. Cast aside the veils of hypocrisy and embrace one another.
Get ready. Looks like another fight is about to begin.
Looks like I need to lower my volume.
Listen, the snow rain is all of us done. The sky is swept away by the wind. The earth teeters on the brink of collapse. At the edge of the silver universe, the first buds sprout under the rising sun.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Together as one.
Stand still. Relax.
Ill fate descends.
Eternal. Stand still.
Human creations. Yin and yang.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Ill tidings manifest. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Alas, they remain but slaves till the very end, with the illusion of freedom. Thus concludes the second act. Amidst an illusory harmony, Land of the Exiles charted its course toward becoming the planet of festivities.
This is how Penacony fell under the family's control. Since the arrival of the Harmony, the Land of the Exiles has undergone dramatic changes, not all of which have proven beneficial.
This guy really loves dramatic scenes. Bet he comes from a whole lineage of stage performers.
Yeah.
They used the planetary rings to establish the law, forging a code of conduct among the masses. A grand lyre with black and white keys served as an instrument, while symbols of articulation and numerical notation took the form of musical notes. The downward flowing river became a melody, and the canon of law dictated the form. Thus, all mortals found their unique place with—
This guy is really into these
God damn it.
puppets.
Is that the name of this quest?
Oh, I get it now. The last scene is all about singing the praises of the Order.
And the atmosphere here is completely different from the previous two scenes.
This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past and present of Penacony, hoping that my desire for change resonates within you. And now, I shall reveal its future to you.
Discard your... Huh!
Without a king, who shall bear responsibility for the people?
If the people lack foresight, we will make choices on their behalf and bear the responsibility.
Huh.
Come back now. There you go. This is gonna be another dank one or an easy one. Hello? Oh. Yeah. Okay, it's easy, nice.
Without a king, who shall protect the weak and stand against the mighty?
We shall support one another, protecting the weak and standing against the mighty.
Without a king, who shall govern the movement of stars?
Before the arrival, everything followed its natural course, and so it shall continue. We no longer have need for a king, for we have become kings of all things.
Oh boy.
Make a wish.
Hey, aren't we supposed to kick off a short story and have a fight here just like we did in the previous acts? Why aren't any of these puppets saying anything?
Perhaps we'll need to complete the story ourselves, just like we did before.
So, do you think their mind needs tinkering or something?
the hell?
Farewell, former king.
How did it go? You can't change them? What does that mean?
My apologies for my negligence. I forgot to inform you that the final part was scripted long ago.
Let our previous king recount it to you. Now it is time for the final rite.
Prepare for battle. Looks like we'll have to fight again.
Oh, I didn't get to put on Fu Xuan's thing. Oh well.
Descending from the infinite spiral staircase, I progress towards the future with measured steps.
Yeah, these things aren't weak to us, I think.
Swept away by the wind.
For the contours of my mind shall intersect with fire.
Oh no, that one's lightning weakness. Oh, it's lightning. Yeah, that could have worked. Oh.
Relax. Stand still.
Ill fate descends.
Time to say bye. Boom. Relax.
In the hushed expanse of a nocturnal reverie, I leave faint traces behind. No need to remember me, or to recall the essence of dreams. What is mine shall wane, while you shall transcend its delicate nature.
This is the final scene. It's much more straightforward. He wants to expel the harmony and establish an empire based on the order. Let's go. Once this stage play concludes, it'll be time for the main event, the Charmony Festival.
Make a wish.
One system hour.
They imbued the world with meaning, perfecting all things in the heavens and on earth. Then, they rested from the labors of creation. Yet, all beings cried out to Enna. Under the banner of the Order, you have defined all things in the cosmos. But this made us realize that we are but puppets in your hands. Thus, on that day, all beings united and cast the Eon into the abyss of oblivion.
This Grand Theater looks totally different. Is this the power of the Order?
Everyone, get ready. This could be a tough battle.
Where's the other one? There you go.
Sound lingers.
I don't know if this is gonna stay, but I mean, we can try it because it only lasts for 20 seconds. Let's use the restroom first, and then light.
Heaven trigram on both ends. The third to last line says, today is a good day for public service and overtime. Wind on top with mountain underneath. Find the second to last line? More sugar intake needed. Time for some sweet tea. Huh? Mountain and marsh from top to bottom. The third to last line means... someone's slacking off right now. Wind on top with mountain underneath. Find the second to last line? More sugar intake needed. Time for some sweet tea. Huh? Mountain and marsh from top to bottom. The third to last line means... someone's slacking off right now.
Okay, let's see if it pops. If it doesn't, it's okay. I still have the other two buffs going in the fight.
Infallible!
Go, go, go.
That marked the 7th day. Cheers and chants reverberated in the
harmony, and the stars shine bright. Praise the Great One.
Oh, that's gone.
The order is dead. The order is dead. The order is dead.
Look, there he is.
That concludes everything related to the Order. What are your reflections on this, my dear guests? Nevertheless, this is but a trivial blip in the annals of galactic history. What truly matters is the course this river shall take in the days to come. You've arrived at the perfect moment. The Charmony Festival is about to commence, and it would be a shame if you were absent for the Harmony's prologue. Allow me to extend my warmest welcome once more. Welcome to Penacony Theater, the very core of the Sweet Dream, the abode of the Stellaron, the grand stage of the Charmony Festival, and the very place where the future of Penacony shall be determined through conflict.
Smash to smithereens. Smash to smithereens.
Because our shared goals give equal weight to the beliefs we strive for. True goodness can only be achieved through faith.
Allow me to point out that falling into a permanent slumber is not happiness, especially when those people are driven by someone else's will in their sleep.
Do you still believe that the Order only seeks to control the universe as their puppet, Himeko?
No matter how perfect your vision of paradise may be, a cage remains a cage.
People will never achieve true happiness in a world like that. They would just be toys for the Eon.
It seems you have misunderstood my intentions. Allow me to clarify. My desire is not to resurrect a fallen Eon, or become one myself. My sole objective is to create a paradise free from eons, where the Order ensures the dignity and happiness of all humanity. A paradise exclusive to us human beings.
That's not the case. If people are to live with dignity, there must be nothing and no one above them. In your so-called paradise, you would be the one reigning supreme.
Looks like we won't be able to convince each other. Now that our conflict has been destined, let's unveil our paths and reveal to the universe the true path. However, before the prelude to the future begins, please take a moment to ponder the questions I've posed. Is darkness equal to daylight? Are sinners equal to the righteous? If you are born weak, which god should you turn to for solace?
The Eon, great light, under the banner.
Okay. This is just a bunch of regular enemies.
Things in the cosmos.
But this made us realize that we are but puppets in your hands!
Ill tidings manifest. Memories are ever changing.
Oh, this is all one enemy.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
The buff is up, right? Yeah.
Stand still.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Equipped together as one.
Mind your manners. Ill fate descends.
Some value, I suppose.
Oh, it's going away. That's awkward. I'm gonna have to burn a turn.
Relax. Good times, never time to say bye. Boom.
All things in this world, human creations.
Stand still.
Destiny isn't chosen. Ill tidings manifest.
May as well kill them all.
Existence is unity.
I see through you.
Relax.
No matter.
The world is in harmony. The stars shine with light.
What do you want to know?
Stand still.
Memories of beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Yin and yang. A quick divination. Together as one.
Destiny isn't chosen.
We're gonna run out of buff. We're out of buff, huh?
Relax.
Eternal.
Good times, never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
I see through you.
Mind your manners.
All things in this human creations. No matter. Yin and yang.
Say bye to breathing.
Destiny is apparent.
gonna need a refresh.
Ill tidings manifest.
There's more to life. Stand still.
No, I don't. Oh, we're good.
Relax.
Some value, I suppose.
She's about to lose her buff, but the rest have it? Weird. We have 2 points.
Existence is unity.
Together as one. Yin and yang.
May as well kill them all.
Oh.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
I already know your decision.
I now permit you to gaze into the sun.
On these 107,336 stones, the almighty and powerful strings of harmony are at my disposal! Supreme Tuner! Harmonious Choir! Dominicus!
There he is.
Oh, lost souls, come and meet your master!
The embodiment of the harmony.
Every time you break a layer of toughness, you
So
gain a
the
collective shield.
true purpose of the Charmony Festival is to usurp it?
The embodiment of the harmony. Hello, is Izus? Currently not right now. Maybe later though. It's kind of late though, so maybe another time. Right now I'm just doing story stuff. But if we're in like a lull and I'm just grinding, sure. Though I don't think I have a bot for that. Do I have a bot?
Or remain in the dark.
I don't know if Nightbot actually takes it. I used to have no, Nightbot should be okay, I think. I don't know if I have the command though. I had another bot that did it, but I had to get rid of it. I think it was Moobot. Collective shield can take damage on behalf of all eyes.
Here, all yours.
Stand still.
Noisy.
Okay, that's kind of neat.
Memories are ebb beneath the waters, lies an endless abyss.
I need to look into that for next time though. I'll let you know that.
Eternal.
Say bye to breathing.
Every petal.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Noisy.
A quick divination. Together as one.
Enjoying yourself?
Wise and perceptive as you are, answer
Break it.
this.
Are they weak to?
Why could the harmony and the
I should
order
save this.
merge into one?
Ill tidings manifest.
Disorderly noise.
There's more to life. Relax.
Because neither side could tolerate discord.
Yin and yang.
May as well
All
kill them
things
all.
human creations. I'm feeling like there's another world in front of my eyes.
It's the power of tuning. Don't let the song distract you.
Stand still.
I see through you.
Blinking? No.
Sink into a dream. Disorderly noise.
The time has come.
Part 2.
Creation will be reborn from the remains of the gods.
Dan Heng?
There he is. I do feel like it was a waste to use our favor on this.
Radiant spirits, heed my word. Show no mercy!
Surely we could have used it for something more important than this. I mean, come on, we could have taken this on our own. It's weird. I don't know what's real and what's in a dream, though, right? So did like a million of them enter the dream? Is that what's going on?
Wake up! Wake up! Hey, wake up! The sun's frying your butt! Are you alright? Can you hear me? Do you remember your name? It does? Well, doesn't ring any bells to me. Looks like your mind's still in one piece. If you're able to remember such details. Well, that's reassuring. It's a long story. Simply put, Dan Heng used the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath when we were in the middle of a fierce battle and summoned the general to help us just in time. And then we returned to reality. Look, this is your room. Everyone else has also returned from the dreamscape. Himeko and the rest are at the lobby discussing matters with the general. And now that you're awake, we should tell the crew that you're alright. Come with me.
Not going to come chat with me, sleepyhead.
That voice.
Very sus.
Is that Black Swan?
Hey, where are you going?
Hey, we meet again, sleepyhead.
What's Miss Black Swan doing here?
Nothing, Miss March. I noticed she was awake and wanted to check to see how she was doing. Though the strike from the general was timely, its destruction was also immense. When emanators collide, ordinary people inevitably suffer. But, luckily for them, the dreamscape is my home turf. Thankfully, I managed to get everyone out before the harmonious choir collapsed.
Oh, so that's what happened! Thank you, Miss Black Swan!
Don't mention it. After all, I wouldn't want to see such precious memories vanish. You're heading to see your friends, aren't you? Would it bother you if I walked with you for a short while?
Of course not. But you're not planning on doing something like last time, are you?
Why would you think that? I've never harbored any ill intentions. Well, not when you were around, anyway.
Himeko and Mr. Yang are probably still busy. Let's go look for Dan Heng first.
Still feel like it was a waste. Surely you pop that out when you're facing like
Look,
3 Aeons or some
he's still talking to that cowboy.
You're awake. How do you feel?
Well, fork me. You must be that Stellaron they were talking about.
Don't worry. She's been up and about for a while now. But hey, Dan Heng, why don't you introduce this cowboy to her first?
Allow me to introduce him to you. This is Boot Hill, a Galaxy Ranger. During our pursuit of a certain person, we crossed paths and just so happened to uncover a shocking plot being concocted by Mr. Sunday. Which is why we sought you out, to help the Astral Express save the world together.
No need for thanks. The Galaxy Ranger's principle is correct every injustice one sees. That's how you lot in the Xianzhou put it, right, Don Hung?
More or less.
Wait, hold on a sec. This is the first time I'm hearing about this certain person. Who are you chasing? And why would that lead you to the Express?
Good question. It's, who was it again? Don Hung. Do you remember?
IDK, man.
No, that ain't it. I just can't seem to recall. Weird. My neurochip hasn't registered any malfunctions.
I can't seem to remember either.
What's going on?
Heck. Forget about it. If it slipped all our minds, reckon that person was just a minor scoundrel. Unimportant. Ain't gonna stop us from piecing together the story anyhow.
Yes. When the dust settles, I'll just think of a way to recall it in the memory zone. Everyone, let's hurry up and look for Miss Himeko, shall we? She's now a minor star on Penacony, and the entire hotel's concerned about her well-being.
You're right. Let's head to the lobby then.
You guys go. You guys go.
Hey, let me tell you.
Okay.
That's all right. In these times of conflict for the sake of utmost safety, it is only right that the Alliance steps forward to mediate on behalf of the Astral Express. We must not allow you to take unnecessary risks. Furthermore, despite the IPC's eagerness for success, it prioritizes peace above all, and the family, trapped though it may be, professes a desire for harmony. The Alliance has always won people over with reason. I firmly believe both parties can indeed put aside their differences and come to a peaceful agreement.
The General possesses a deep understanding of the greater good. With the Xianzhou Alliance mediating, peace for Penacony is within reach.
You flatter me, but ultimately it's been all down to the Express. Without your efforts, this sweet dream paradise would have been claimed by the last remnants of order before there was even a shot at peace. Well, would you look at that? Here comes the big hero. If it isn't the galactic baseballer, a true hero who dares to take action.
Are you okay? I heard you couldn't wake up. Are you feeling unwell?
Don't worry, Mr. Yang. There's nothing wrong with her. She practically burned through a lifetime's worth of jokes on the way here. What about you, Mr. Yang? I heard that even Miss Robin wasn't spared. And that guy locked you both up.
It's a long story. But at least Mr. Sunday took it easy on us. He used an ability called tuning to connect our consciousnesses with his. In other words, he imprisoned us within his consciousness. Thanks to General Jing Yuan's destruction of the Harmonious Choir, we were able to escape.
He used that tuning on us too! Does that mean that we were almost imprisoned as well?
I can confidently say now, he was truly after a fair fight with us. Had he wanted, he could have easily taken us down, without so much as lifting a finger.
Speaking of the Oak family head, where is he now?
It's complicated, but in a nutshell, he's now the former Oak family head. The IPC has named him the key figure in the family's Penacony split, citing a threat to cosmic peace. He must represent the family and answer for the unrest caused. His trial is set to take place at Pier Point. The family quickly labeled him and the remnants of the Order as enemies, declaring the turmoil an internal rebellion. This move effectively barred the IPC from intervening in family affairs on both moral and rational grounds.
Everyone really has their own agenda, after all.
Wait, so they just ratted him out? Just like that?
The family quickly labeled him and the remnants of the Order as enemies, declaring the turmoil an internal rebellion. This move effectively barred the IPC from intervening after all.
Then, what's going to happen to Miss Robin? She and Sunday won't be able to deny their involvement in the Charmony Festival. They're siblings, after all. Why the sigh, General?
I can only say that this incident is an unexpected mess for the girl. The Alliance will try to persuade the family to consider this matter carefully during mediation. It's time, everyone. The IPC's key members and I have agreed to consult one another before the upcoming negotiation. Do any of you wish to sit in?
Given the General's invitation and the matter's significance to the universe, the crew will naturally accept. However, if the IPC has any reservations...
Why, of course you're welcome. They've mentioned that your team is a trusted ally of the IPC in Penacony, so there's no reason not to welcome you. Besides, if there can be reliable observers from the Astral Express present, discussions will go more smoothly. So, what do you all think?
Well then, we shall oblige.
I'm kind of allergic to those types of situations. I think I'll just head back to my room and start packing.
Not to worry. Himeko and I will take care of things.
I'm afraid I'll also have to return to the Express first. The conductor is worried about us. It's best I go and explain the situation.
Thank you. What about you, Will you join Welt and me? Or have you got other plans?
Good guess. Although I'm not too sure of the reason, the representatives from the IPC have insisted on her presence. Allow me to lead the way. Follow me, please. The negotiation will commence at the hotel lobby. Everyone, please follow me.
Mr. Aventurine and Miss Topaz are here too. Oh, and who is that over there?
The Intelligentsia Guild's Dr. Ratio. This assembly is quite something.
Dr. Ratman. Hello, hello.
It's been a while, my Astral Express friends. I would also extend my sincere thanks to you, General of the Lawfu. The presence of everyone here assures that the talks will likely reach a conclusion that satisfies all sides.
Oh. Looks like everyone has come with expectations. Care to share?
Of course. Topaz, if you please.
Sure, leave it to me. In summary, it's good news. After much deliberation from the Strategic Investment Department's Council, the absolute majority of members have agreed to the following resolutions. In light of long-term considerations for interastral peace, and by authority of Pierpoint HQ, the Strategic Investment Department, on behalf of the Interastral Peace Corporation, will permanently relinquish its claim on Penacony sovereignty and offer unconditional support of the family's rebuilding efforts on Penacony.
Wait, that was a lot.
No.
Wait, what? Wait. Permanently release its claim? What the hell?
Now that's something.
Well, if that's what it takes to bring peace to the entire universe, it's a price I'll gladly pay.
Has the IPC finished sharing all its thoughts? Then it's our turn. The Guild, much like the Genius Society, has taken a keen interest in the recent calamity in Penacony. Ultimately, both parties have agreed to a comprehensive collaboration, offering technical support for the reconstruction of Penacony. The floor is yours for the finer points, Mr. Screwlum. Enlighten us, please.
Organic life's unrelenting search to understand the realm of inner spirituality is something I both admire and envy. Inorganic life has no mechanism to evoke dreams. But when my mechanical impulses are activated, my inspiration circuits will start to operate, and I will enter a state defined as imagination. Every time, within the realm of imagination, there emerges a fire from the shadows. It is warm, bright. I frequently ponder this flame might represent the essence of intelligence. A cluster of inspiration ignited by high temperatures. The future direction of the universe may well lie within it. Alas, they are nothing but projections of my thought system to me. Desired, but unattainable. But after learning of Penacony's accomplishments, I have come to realize that the flame is not beyond my grasp. After deliberations with my partners, we have decided to defer the progress of the Simulated Universe project, and instead assist the Intelligentsia Guild as technological consultants in the research of the Dreamscape and Memory Zone.
Wait, what?
So that these assets may be better used to serve humanity.
Huh? Defer the progress? What the fuck?
Not only that, we've also established contact with the Garden of Recollection through the IPC, and they've pledged their support for our research endeavors. I'm truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony. The cosmos' brightest and, let's admit, dimmer intellects are now at their service.
Agreed. It's hard to imagine members of the Genius Society taking an interest in such mundane research. Never mind. At the end of the day, this is a positive outcome.
No
stubborn
wonder
these people
everyone
are?
insisted that she be there.
That's odd.
It heartens me to learn that everyone is willing to put aside their differences for Penacony's plight. I trust that everyone will surely reach consensus in the upcoming negotiations. Looks like Penacony's future is decided. I'm wondering, is there anything else the crew is concerned about?
Peace is our greatest wish. Beyond that, we desire nothing else.
Well, that's good. Now that everyone's minds are at ease, I shall take my leave. You may now depart with peace of mind. The Alliance will deal with all subsequent procedures.
If that's the case, it appears that we have nothing else to worry about on Penacony. Looks like it's time for us to embark on a new voyage.
Sounds good to me.
You two head back to the Express first. I'll pick up March and deal with the checkout procedure. Oh, also, Miss Black Swan, you have a matter to discuss with me, yes?
Nothing escapes your attention, Miss Navigator.
You've been with us this whole time, huh? In any case, she and I will be waiting for you and March on the Express. Let's go. Our time on Penacony has come to a fruitful end.
Penacony's journey ends here. I guess it was pretty fruitful.
Well, seems the dust is finally settled, no? Well done, friend.
I am truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony. The cosmos' brightest and, let's admit, dimmer intellects are now at their service.
This is all due to your heroic deeds in Penacony. Everyone...
I gotta pee again. It's almost been 6 hours, my god. Ugh.
Huh? Wind on top with mountain underneath. Find the second to last line? More sugar intake needed. Time for some sweet tea. Mountain and marsh from top to bottom. The third to last line means... someone's slacking off right now. Wind on top with mountain underneath. Find the second to last line? More sugar intake needed. Time for some sweet tea. Mountain and marsh from top to bottom. The third to last line means... someone's slacking off right now. Huh?
The navigation meeting is about to start. We're all waiting for you.
What?
Ahem. Looks like everyone's present. Let the navigation meeting commence then.
This a meeting to decide our next stop? How we doing this? By show of hands.
Hold your horses, cowboy. It's for those to decide.
Allow me to explain. Mr. Boothill and Miss Black Swan submitted a request to temporarily travel with the Express for their own personal reasons. As you all may know, the Astral Express never declines any passenger whose heart yearns for the distant stars. Therefore, they will be traveling with us for a while until they reach their destinations.
Whoa, the Express is going to be much livelier now. But, Miss Black Swan, you better not use your memo keeper abilities to pull any pranks.
Understood, Miss Marge. I promise you, you'll never see me in your room while you're taking a break.
Don't! You're freaking me out.
All right. Now that everyone's met everyone, we can continue our navigation meeting. Firstly, Pom-Pom wishes to thank everyone. If it weren't for you all unearthing the truth about Penacony, Pom-Pom would have never known where Mikhail and the rest had gone. What they had to go through was regrettable, but I reckon they all fulfilled their wishes. And it was thanks to all of you. Thank you, everyone. Now then, we come to the crux of this navigation meeting. We must decide on the Express's next stop. Let me introduce our current options. The first choice is from Himeko, the oceanic planet of Lushaka, a planet composed entirely of water. Many aquatic races reside there. Of course, it's also the home planet of the venerable, nameless Mikhail. The second choice is the agate world Melustanen, suggested by Welt. It's famed as one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster, and the place where the beauty Idrilla ascended. Today, it's celebrated as a planet of undying allure. The third choice is Edostar, a planet nestled within a vast ion storm region, currently under assault by the Antimatter Legion. However, the distress signals from there have recently ceased, prompting the IPC's wish for us to check in on the situation. The last choice, courtesy of Black Swan, is the glass belt Petravia, a massive belt of asteroids that was turned to glass by the Lord Ravager Zephyro. These days, it's apparently known to house one of the branches of the Morning Actors Troupe.
Ooh, so many options. I'm seeing stars already.
Next up, everyone will select the destination that they wish to visit, and then we'll put it to a vote.
Though the fact that the distress signals have ceased means we're probably too late. But I still think we should investigate the situation there.
Yes, I agree. As Nameless, should we not extend a helping hand?
You and Dan Heng make good points. I'll throw in a vote for Edostar too.
If that's the general sentiment, then we should indeed investigate. I vote for Edostar too.
All votes for Edostar! Looks like we have a winner! Next stop, Edostar! Then this navigation meeting is adjourned. I'll go check the warp jump coordinates. Everyone can catch up on some rest in the meantime. When it's time to make the jump, Pom-Pom will make an announcement.
There's still some time before the jump. What should I do?
How about a chat? Over here.
Come to think of it, this trip to Penacony was the first time we trailblazed together, wasn't it? It's all right. I understand your concern, but it's okay. I'm also a capable Nameless, just like yourself. Turn in early today. You've really been pushing yourself hard recently. If you don't take this chance to recharge, it could lead to long-term problems. It seems fine when you're young, but it's a different story as you age.
You're fast becoming an excellent trailblazer. It's an honor to be able to watch you grow. Don't downplay your achievements. Everyone has witnessed your growth. I've known many warriors in my time, and only a few achieve the kind of growth you have.
Hello.
Back home, where I'm
God.
from, you'd be rated at least an S tier.
S tier. Oh my god.
It's not been easy for you these past few days. You've earned some downtime. I'm looking forward to seeing how you'll perform on our next journey.
I don't know if I said it earlier because I was muted. This quest is long as hell. Oh my god, it's super long.
Please let this trip be uneventful.
Rest in
Please
peace.
let
We
this
can't get
trip
Misha
be
on the train
uneventful.
anymore.
Please let this trip be uneventful. What's with... The last couple of trailblazing expeditions have been downright terrifying. It's about time we had some fun, cozy, and cute adventures for a change. Come on, start praying with me. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful.
Aww. Aww, that's really sad. Departed. Oh my god. Oh my god. Damn. I got to see the interaction on my alt. He's like, oh, I can't wait to join, the Express and go adventuring with you guys. And then you can say like, oh, yeah, you can join us or whatever. Oh, that's pretty sad. Damn. There's gonna be far more than that.
For some reason, I'm suddenly stricken by the feeling that we haven't crossed paths in quite some time. Perhaps the joy of reuniting after a long time can also be considered just another part of the Trailblaze. Got it.
Oh, you're here. Seeing your reflection among the stars in the porthole really does seem somewhat surreal. How about it? This journey of beautiful dreams. Was it to your liking?
What the hell? Too easy, box.
Such an intense emotion. Makes you break out in a sweat, but you just can't get enough. So, how about you hand that small parting gift back to me? I'm quite eager to have it back. Oh? Never mind. I just stumbled upon a particularly fascinating spot in your memory. Before I explain, I would like to apologize to you. This farewell gift I gave you isn't really a compass from the memory zone, but merely an empty light cone. Remember when we entered the hotel in the dreamscape for the first time, and I procured a few trinkets from your companions? Their functions are similar. This way, I can always be attuned to your location, ready to assist immediately if you encounter any threats. But this is not its most intrinsic function. Light cones are slices of light used to encapsulate solidified phenomena. This empty light cone is the same. It can etch your memories in their most vivid form, and then allow me to admire and manipulate them, turning them into unique mementos. All the world is born from the power of mind and soul, and that power is memory. To prevent ourselves from being forgotten by the world, we must make the world remember us, or use our memories to recreate it. Life, seemingly vast, offers but a scant collection of impactful memories. Some joyful, some sorrowful, some light, some heavy. But you are different. Memory is a reflection of the future. Within that reflection, I see your unparalleled worth. You have the power to craft memories that can captivate the world. Your memory can illuminate the universe's future path. And that memory will be as scintillating as the star clusters you see in this porthole. Precisely. But do you know the deeper meaning behind it?
Deeper Henry Iowa. She's going off and off about memories and shit, but like, what does it do?
The reason is simple. In this grandiose and ostentatious dream of the families, only you personally experienced the entire course. Patience, my friend. I will reveal the answer to you, but that time is not now. Turn around and take a look at your friends. Every one of them is reveling at the arrival of their next destination, all filled with hopes and expectations of their own present and future. Revealing everything at this moment would be a bit of a buzzkill, wouldn't it?
Only you experience the entire course.
I'm looking for an opportune time. A time when you're totally at ease. Perhaps when the night grows hazy and you're about to drift off would be the most opportune. How about one fine night? I will prepare the candles, aromatics, and even a cushy couch to create a cozy dreamland for you. And then I will tell you the answer in the form of a little bedtime story to lull you to sleep.
Hi! Hello! Attention all passengers! The express is about to make the jump. Please be seated and hold on!
It looks like we're finally about to set off. There are countless gleaming memories out there waiting for us. Why don't we just leave it at that for now? That's right. As a small token of compensation for playing that little trick on you with the empty light cone, I will gift you with some words. They hold great significance to me. Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our sole companions. You'll remember these words dearly, won't you? In the year 2158 of the Amber Era, the first year of the new epoch, the universe resumed its intended trajectory. The kindling of conspiracy smoldered in Penacony, the land of the dreams. Failing to erupt into a blaze, it instead flickered briefly on Klapoth's anvil, before vanishing in the blink of an eye. The dead and those fated to die remain in their eternal slumber, while the living find solace in deep sleep. All clamored in a cacophony of silence, and then went about their own ways. The cosmos emanated a vitality characteristic of a new era, all for the modest price of a brother and sister's mild grief. Babies are born as stars extinguish. The silver rail unfolds. The story of the Astral Express comes to a close, yet it also embarks anew. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
The end. What the fuck? The stage play? I like how it does this again. As Acheron. Oh. Elio. What the fuck?
Countless shooting stars streak the sky tonight. If you can pick the right one, it will carry your wish to thousands
that was so random.
of distant worlds. You're feeling very relaxed now, aren't you? So, then, it's time to tell you a little bedtime story. Well, let's start with a conclusion. The crew was defeated in the battle against Sunday. Everyone in Penacony failed, and no one survived.
Okay.
But don't panic. The truth, as horrifying as it may be, is not yet irreversible. There's still a glimmer
That's
of
interesting.
hope.
He does not seem that
And
fucking
that's
powerful.
why I'm here.
Like a little scrub lord.
Next, I'll use this empty light cone that carries all your memories to relive everything that happened before. And when this story reaches its end, I'm sure someone as clever as you will notice that. There's a major flaw in the story you have experienced. Yet, within that flaw lies a glimmer of hope. Are you ready for it? Do you remember everything? When the clock turned
there it
back,
is.
the Express started a warp jump, sending you to a strange dream. You were bewildered back then, and then a Galaxy Ranger named Acheron showed you a way out.
She was from the future, okay. I can tell that much. When the clock turned back, yes.
When you arrived at the Reverie Hotel, you met the doorman Misha and had a confrontation with Aventurine, an IPC representative. Thankfully, Acheron appeared again and helped you. After that, you saved Firefly and explored Penacony together. During the tour, you ran into Sparkle disguised as Sampo and accidentally entered a child's dream. There, I rescued both of you from death, but Firefly didn't return to reality. She realized the truth and tried to involve you in her plan, but that resulted in an accidental death. Even more unsettling, you soon encountered another murder. The 2 cases of death prompted you to investigate the truth behind the sweet dream. Despite your efforts to gather information about the 2 victims, you didn't make much progress. But you did learn about the watchmaker from Gallagher. Meanwhile, Aventurine was secretly carrying out his scheme, in which you were one of the pawns. In the midst of a fierce battle, Acheron revealed her true identity as an emanator of the Nihility and unsheathed her sword. That strike foiled Aventurine's plan and opened a passage between the sweet dream and the original memory zone. Upon your arrival at Dreamflux Reef, you learned the truth that death was actually dormancy, as well as the truth about the dreamscape, the Stellaron, and the bellboy, Misha.
It foiled his plan? Wasn't that his plan all along?
You split up with Sunday and Robin, looking for a way to seal the Stellaron. However, it turned out that Sunday and the Dream Master had their own hidden agenda. And you had to engage in an ultimate duel on the stage of the Charmony Festival. Finally, the story reached its conclusion. You emerged victorious, with the Trailblazer triumphing over the Order, and Penacony embracing a bright and peaceful future. This marks the end of the thrilling journey in Penacony. I'm sure you've already noticed something unusual, haven't you? The major flaw, which contradicts all the known information, hides in this story.
I want to know more about this, though. This has always confused me. And even when I played on my alt the second time, I was still very confused by the beginning.
Little Misha. Or should I call him the Watchmaker? He's only a segment of memory in a dream bubble, but his ambition for the Trailblaze led him to leave the bubble and embark on a grand adventure in Penacony. While Misha is a rather special memory zone meme, and he was granted power by the Trailblaze, there's still one thing that he shouldn't be able to do. A life born in the memory zone could never manifest in reality. So, why did he appear in the Reverie Hotel in reality? The answer is simple. He is the one fatal variable that contradicts all our known information. This means that you, who wholeheartedly believe in this memory, are still trapped in the dreamscape at this very moment. Wake up, sleepyhead. Break free from this eternal dream and return to the real world. We'll find our answers there.
The train is about to make the jump. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Oh, we're about to go back in time? We're gonna wake up and go back in time? Or to the future? Or whatever. We're gonna like... This is now like a loop. We're now where we started this whole damn thing. Okay, this is pretty fucking cool. I like time travel stuff. But this is where I think we're going with this. This will be really nice.
This way, darling.
And on the 8th day...
Not another one.
There we go. Yep. Oh, wait.
Thank you so much, Black Swan.
Wait, so are we in the beginning?
Finally, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
I understand you must be confused, and we'll do our best to shed light on the situation. However, before that, it's essential to know that this place is the rift between dream and reality. A place reserved only for those who have awakened from Enna's dream.
Do you remember Sunday's ambitious plan? He intended to harness the power of the Stellaron, the collective will of over 100,000 Oak family members, and the desires of everyone in Penacony to usurp the harmony and restore the order.
Unfortunately, it didn't stop there. From the early days of our journey into Asdana, we were already affected by the Stellaron. That strange dreamscape where we met. Maybe it was a sign that your thoughts were beginning to drift away. I don't think the goal of the Order was to put everyone into a deep sleep. Quite the contrary. They used the Stellaron to catalyze the leakage of Asdana's memoria into the material world, allowing the dreamscape to blend with reality.
Okay.
And that included a lot of memoria from the Beyond the Sky Choir. As time came and went, the dreams eventually became indistinguishable from reality, and reality became an illusion. People think they are awake, but their spirits have long since stepped into the Temple of Order.
This is what makes Enna's dream so powerful. In this paradise governed by the Order, everyone indulges in their delightful dreams and lives happily ever after. I believe what you experienced in the sweet dream, except for that flaw, was real. Only in this way could you reach the destination, lifting the crisis in Penacony and embarking on your next trailblazing expedition. If it wasn't for Acheron's plan, we might have been trapped in this dream forever.
Fortunately, while the path of the Order governs all things, it can't affect the Nihility. I came to realize this when the Dream Master tried to expel me at any cost.
This is also why you felt a sense of peculiarity when traveling with her. Well, I'm not as fortunate as she is. Even if I'm a memo keeper, I was still influenced by the power of the Order and fell into hallucinations. However, thanks to your memories, now we still have a chance to turn the tide.
For mortals, even if they possess the great power of a path, they can't create a flawless world like gods do. That's why there was a flaw in your dream. In other words, once you have realized the world is not real, you'll have a chance to break free from the dream.
The flaw in your dream lies within Misha, who could have never appeared in reality. When I turned the pages of your memories, I realized that I was in an illusion too.
Now Sunday has usurped the power of the harmonious choir through the Charmony Festival. As Donna has thus fallen into Enna's dream, transforming everyone equally into the notes of the Aeon. Failure doesn't mean weakness. Only the strong can gather the will to resist the Order and try to break free. We still have a chance, though. To make it happen, please, Black Swan, guide us to those with a strong will.
All right, please come with me.
These people are... They're the ones who accept Enna's dream and indulge in their happy illusions. We have no means to wake them up now. Not even your clockwork will do the trick. However, there are still other things we can do. Let's keep going.
The dreamscape. Okay. Let me just use my goddamn resin first. two runs. This. Yeah, that's fine. I'll just do 2 runs of this. I guess I'll just do 1. Should be quick. Oh.
Ill tidings manifest. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Together as one.
Enjoying yourself?
Relax.
Ill fate descends.
Stand still. Time to say bye. Boom.
Oh, wow. Okay, that's enough for now. Back to lobby.
Here we are.
It's... Robin?
Finally, you've arrived.
Oh, that's why.
Let me introduce you to Robin. She woke up from Anna's dream by her own will, and it's this tough lady who led us here with her song.
I woke up for the same reason as all of you. In the dream, I experienced something that could never occur in reality.
Are we going to lock it up in a cage? I want to see it fly freely in the sky.
Without us, this bird would be too fragile to survive on its own. Do you want it to die?
No, but...
Then let's take care of it together until it can return to the sky.
Huh?
Birds have wings because they're meant to fly. Even if they may crash on the ground one day, they shouldn't be trapped in a cage. Birds belong to the sky, so we should help them return there, right?
The illusion was so impossibly blissful that I realized it was just a dream. And this is our final hope. Anna's dream is founded upon the harmonious choir, namely everyone's shared wishes. It will only materialize once the aspirations of all beings in Penacony merge as one. At present, it has become impervious due to people's desire to remain slumbering within the dream. And in order to destroy it, we must make everyone in Penacony want to wake up.
Now comes the tricky part. How do we do it? Humans' yearning for sweet illusions borders on obsession, leading them to subconsciously resist the harsh reality. Therefore, I carefully selected a moment where she was completely unguarded, guiding her to uncover the truth herself to make her regain her consciousness. However, to wake up everyone in Penacony and get them to share the same determination, that would be nearly impossible.
Indeed. I'm afraid it's almost as difficult as resurrecting an Eon.
But we can't just stay here and do nothing.
This is a critical moment for the whole universe. Who cares about some dumb number?
Thanks to Black Swan.
You're welcome. And thanks to the memo keepers in Penacony, too. I believe your partners have also awakened from their dreams.
This is the first step of our plan. With the assistance from the Garden of Recollection, those who possess a strong will, like you, will gradually awaken from the dream. These free wills are the discord that will sway Anna's dream.
However, awakening a mere handful of individuals is insignificant compared to the vast number of people immersed in the dream. We must find other ways to awaken the free will of millions of people within a short period of time.
If breaking through from the inside proves challenging, we can seek assistance from the outside. We've long been aware of a potential solution. Asdana is a galaxy known for its abundant memoria and the remarkable phenomenon known as synesthesia dreamscape. When people first enter this place, they often find themselves and others sharing a collective dream. At this very moment, there is only one dream encompassing the entire Asdana system.
So, you mean, if we can attract a large number of outsiders to this system, their free will would intertwine with this dream and shake it to its core.
However, those outsiders might also succumb to the dream and become the foundation of the Order instead. The real challenge is, how can we gather a huge number of people as determined
this
as you
is why we need the
within
lawful.
a short period of time?
Because we couldn't fucking kill him in the
Looks
first
like
place.
the Jade Kiss of Allying Oath will be the only solution.
No. No need for that. Keep your once-in-a-lifetime treasure. We don't need to bother the Cienjo Alliance for such a tiny request.
Okay, thank God they don't actually
You
use
want
it.
thousands of people
Oh my God,
with
yes.
unwavering free will. That's easy. Just leave it to us Galaxy Rangers.
There you go. Don't waste your fucking
You can
once in a
gather
lifetime
Galaxy Rangers?
thing. Use it in like 6 years.
Outsiders may see Galaxy Rangers as elusive and disconnected individuals, and actually, they're right. And that's why we have a tacit understanding among us. Do you know what it is, Acheron?
It's the relic I returned to you.
Exactly. Its owner must have told you that it's meaningless to anyone other than a Galaxy Ranger, and that it can only fulfill its purpose when returned to its rightful owner. Because it's a burial artifact, worthy only of a hero who has served the Galaxy Rangers with honor. When its light illuminates the universe, it means the fall of a hero. And in the direction it falls, countless meteors will streak across the sky. Those meteors are Galaxy Rangers, coming from all corners of the cosmos, driven by a shared purpose, without questioning the cause or counting the cost, because we abide by a common principle. The shooting stars of the hunt only descend on the longest night, and with them comes the dawn. We've stayed silent for far too long. Now, it's time to remind all the cowards, oppressors, and villains of the universe of our presence. I'll be the one to ignite the first spark.
Once the dreamscape is swayed, I'll complete the second step. I'll fine-tune the slumbering souls with the Song of the Harmony, interrupting them with the discord of Trailblaze, and guiding them towards reality. It's true that some people are born strong, and others are born weak. If the Trailblaze is the target of heroes, then the Harmony will guarantee that the strong help the weak. Only the people of Penacony themselves can be the saviors of their homeland. Their path of happiness should be forged by themselves. While I may not be a nameless, I'm willing to instill courage in all those who need it. This includes my brother as well. Anna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
Your plan sounds well conceived, but still, it appears somewhat idealistic and romantic. The flaws rooted in human nature can't be eradicated overnight. Do you believe these efforts alone are enough to convince everyone to choose the right path?
I agree with you, Black Swan. That's why the most critical aspect of this plan is not to convince everyone to choose the right path, but to inspire them to save themselves.
So, you're the key in the end, I assume?
The Harmonious Choir possesses the power of an emanator. To overcome it, you'll need the same level of power. The final step in destroying the sweet dream will be my responsibility.
That's a relief to hear.
Now that our roles are assigned, let's get to our battlefields and pose a grand finale.
May I have a moment alone with you? There's one more thing I need to explain to you. This grand festival is drawing to its close. This is the starting point for the ultimate stage of our journey, just as it marked the beginning of all the stories in Penacony. Indeed, she was the first to discover the world beyond the shores of death, and shared this truth with all of us. There's something you should know. We were able to locate you within this boundless dream and find the key to breaking free from the dream. All because of one person's unwavering dedication.
Aventurine's still somewhere here, isn't he?
Firefly.
Oh.
She awakened from the
What the
dream
fuck did
ahead
Aventurine
of
even do then?
others, discovered the Express amidst the stars, and brought us valuable information about the remnants of the Order. She may have been aided by the script, and it came at a cost.
She awakened from the dream ahead of others, discovered the expressions. What about the remnants? Oh, she went to them in the middle of space when they tried to leave? Okay.
As you know, Firefly is a stowaway who entered the dreamscape in a different way from ours. Without the dream pool in the hotel or assistance from the family, she can only awaken from this dream in one way. A real death. We mustn't fail her determination. I'm not implying that we must win this fight no matter what, but our resolve should match that of that courageous lady.
Is that actually true? Huh.
Are you ready?
Maybe I should have peed first.
Very well. Now, please close your eyes.
Okay, yeah, okay. I don't actually have to pee, but if this shit's gonna take another hour, I should probably pee right now. My god, this is so long, dude. 6 hours and 40 minutes? You know, I was thinking of something. This organ theme, it's kind of giving me these vibes. Obviously not the same song, but Is he playing? The second part of this fight. Is there fight 2? Kinda got that organ theme. Because eventually he actually starts playing the organ too. God, this is such a good fucking theme too. What final boss theme? This one I don't know if I remember this. Anyway, yeah, the boss theme was good. Alright. Carry on. Let's go. Hopefully... Oh, okay. We're just gonna go straight into the fight. Bam, bam. Alright. Do I need to... I must include... Harmony! Oh, okay. Hold on. Shit. I need to include Harmony... Oh, I just replace... Ronnie May then, huh? Okay, what happens if I don't? Wait.
Are you ready? Very well.
Oh. Can I see the stats? I mean, then I could just do... Is that good enough? Like, I don't... Because my Harmony MC is obviously not built, so I guess we just do this, just use the story one. It's all about, like, break effect, right? And in a way... I mean, Ron May is good because she does more than that. Is this the best team I can make, though? It's either this or Mono Quantum, huh? Let's just rock with this. Hope it's good enough. I was wondering when the fuck he was gonna come in the picture.
How long
oh wait,
has this
never mind. I'm like, where the fuck is Venturine, man? Dude's just been chilling
If
in
I
the fucking
remember
other side for
correctly,
ages.
It has lasted for decades.
Is he talking about the rain?
Or the unwavering determination.
Or what? For centuries. Oh.
Nation of the Hunt followers persists even in death. But thankfully, we've guided those lost souls to their lives beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they won't be reduced to puppets of the nihility in their death. You see, the shadows on the sea have vanished. Do you remember? He once said that the sky would clear when the regrets of the departed had faded away.
But it's still raining.
I know.
So, why is all this? Why did this rain choose me?
Because someone's regrets haven't been fulfilled, perhaps. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
This guy's talking as if, like, he's cursed. Why did the rain choose me?
Sin thirsters. The obsessions of the Pathstriders. They emerge from the depths of Ix, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they have journeyed with me for such a long time.
So this is how it is.
Oh, whoa.
I'm already dead.
Yes.
Are you watching over me?
Huh.
This is my duty as Acheron, the Watcher.
Ah. The Watcher
I'm
of the
guarding
river.
the path to the abyss of the Nihility, guiding every soul reluctant to become one with it. Back to this side.
But if this is what the departed ones expected, should you try to change it?
I don't know. But someone once told me that when the inevitable moment came, he hoped that someone would stand at his grave and place a bouquet of flowers.
Even if it doesn't make sense at all?
Some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless. I have experienced that much already. Please extend your hand and then close your eyes. I'll carry your wish with me and fulfill it. Only then will I be able to put an end to the final regret by the Dead Sea.
Will I ever see them again?
Yes, that is certain.
Who's them?
Because it was you who told me about the Express.
Oh.
Your two former companions. The expedition cut short by the swarm. Your narrow escape from death.
Oh.
And your encounter with the Galaxy Rangers.
You who told me about the Express, your two former companions, the expedition cut short by the swarm, your narrow... Wait a minute. Oh. Oh. Is he, so he's one of the dead three.
And Penacony. The hometown to which
Oh no, this
you
is
could
the first guy. This is the guy who went on the trip that Mikhail says he wishes he could. I don't remember the first name. This is the first name guy. He went on the boat and then he got destroyed by the bugs. Okay.
Yeah. For countless times, I got rejected by the family and had to pass it by.
Because you said, told me about the Express former companions.
But I knew that my companion was still there. Alone. Mikhail,
Okay, there he is, yeah.
are you still there?
Take my hand and come with me. We will leave this place.
Uh-huh.
You'll embark on a long, long journey, shrouded in darkness. But fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path.
We still don't know about the other lady, though.
That's the color of existence. Follow it, and it'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight.
Thank you.
May death be the end of your boundless dream, guiding you back to the waking world. Welcome to the horizon of existence. This place is one of the thousands of manifestations belonging to the sleeping and shapeless. And it's also an exit out of the nihility for the awake ones. Let's bid our final farewells here.
Oh.
always distinguish between reality and imagination. All right, Gray?
Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our sole companions.
May your schemes be forever concealed.
Anna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
To the imperfect tomorrow.
I still remember the question on the invitation letter. Why does life slumber?
It's a nice send off to all the characters.
Why does life slumber? We don't know the answer yet.
Isn't that the first thing she asked us?
We're about to awaken from this dream. Or perhaps such is the answer itself. Leave this place. Return to where you belong. And awaken Penacony from this dream. As I said, our plan is not about convincing everyone to choose the right path, but about inspiring them to save themselves. So, when will people actively save themselves? The answer is when they are in desperate situations, like a drowning individual in the deep sea. When one's body and mind bear immense pressure, agony, confusion, and despair will follow. I firmly believe that. The fragility of humankind often freezes them in their tracks. But in truly desperate situations, they will strive to save themselves. And now, Penacony has enough heroes to lead them forward. It's through this inherent, self-centered instinct that people exert their utmost effort, even when they know their struggle is fruitless. As absurd as it may seem, it's their resistance. As for now, it is time to guide them, not as a savior, but as a nameless among those mortals. In this way, you will reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. The rain is intensifying. Before we part ways, please allow me to ask a few final questions. So far, you have forged unbreakable bonds with numerous individuals and entities in the sweet dream. Might I ask if you fear severing these bonds with your own hands? If there is a vast, lifelike dreamland that is virtually indistinguishable from reality, a realm without death, where everyone can attain the happiness and fulfillment they deserve, living blissfully ever after, I would ask, would you wish to stay? Imagine if this splendid dream were fated to fall apart. Friends, family, strangers, followed by the gentle breeze, soaring birds, the stars, and ultimately yourself. Everyone, and every face they remember. The joy and the heartaches, the vows sealed and those left hanging. All will inevitably march towards a predetermined ending. If you had grasped the journey's finale right from its inception, I would ask, would you still embark on this
if you knew about the ending when it started? I'm
glad.
Ominous.
The answer itself doesn't matter. What matters is that you've made a decision.
Is she a fucking time traveler? Or is it just the weird memory shit that allowed us to use?
And ponder. And therein lies the sensation. Cherish it, because that's what makes us exist. Such is the only answer humans can offer when facing the nihility. If the nihility represents the primal fear of life, rendering any lofty convictions insignificant under their imposing shadow, then behind this shadow, there must exist the most fervent source of light in the world. Just as every life that edges closer to death fervently approaches the end of the nihility, we must pursue that primordial light.
Now come to think that you exist in the nihility, and you watch over others to depart it. Such a task is absurd and meaningless.
Nevertheless, someone had to do it. As for the meaning you mentioned, even if it's a meaningless task, I've come this far, haven't I?
Even if the future you forge may not even belong to you.
It may not belong to me, but it definitely belongs to someone.
What hardships you must have experienced. In that case, allow me to do something meaningless too. Please, tell me your name. Perhaps my existence will vanish in the next moment, and nobody will remember this conversation or your answer. But I believe that your name should be remembered. And this universe will remember it as well.
For me, some things are difficult to recall, yet there are others that I find challenging to forget. Such is memory, a creation of the past that blossoms into significance in the distant future. I remember that marks the start of my journey, the origin of the vibrant red hue in my life, and the most fervent element amidst every tempest. That's my name.
What?
Raiden.
Oh, fucking hell.
May.
No fucking way. They were. Oh my. Jesus Christ. Is that the original's name? Wow, that's a huge fucking Jesus Christ. So this is the same character from the other game. Is she the same?
The Golden Dream is getting restless. In the coming long nights, I'm afraid you will face many setbacks and witness many tragedies. And in the end, you will only see in black and white. But please believe me, that in that monochrome world, there will be a glimpse of fleeting red. And when you make a choice, it will appear once more. What you must do is ponder its significance, then return to the waking world. That's where we all find our answers.
the real fight. Okay. There we go. It took like an hour and a half. We finally got there. Okay. Okay, that is that. I didn't even play the other fucking game, and I knew that was some special shit.
Free from the dream of order.
We've done enough sleeping already.
There you go.
Let's show them a wake-up call.
Oh wait, I didn't. God damn it.
Memories are beneath the waters. Lies an endless abyss.
Say bye to breathing.
Oh my god, game, come on.
Together as one.
Keep up with me. Listen up.
No matter.
Do we get free shields in this fight or no? That was fun at the old fight.
Didn't hurt.
Without order, how can the weak be righteous?
We need to break them, all right.
I'll take the lead.
Yeah.
Wake up.
Wait.
All things in this world have their laws. Human creations.
Oh no, we do have. Okay, okay.
Time to say bye.
We do have shield.
Boom.
A lot of shield. Okay.
Stand still.
If you have any objection, feel free to make your case.
Relax.
Still the same.
Yin and yang.
The two are about to go next. Well, and we want to break them, right? Because
Listen up. Let's play our own. Let the show begin.
hold on, am I allowed to see what?
Sink into a dream.
What, like artifact set that are on and stuff? Watchmaker's Dream. So I guess we're on 4-piece Watchmaker? Okay.
Time to move.
We want Arcana? I kind of want Arcana stacked.
Destiny isn't chose.
Ill tidings manifest.
Oh, look to me!
No, we need to reapply.
Stand still.
I see through you. Together as one.
Say bye to breathing.
All things in human creations.
We're close to the ultimate.
Noisy.
Relax.
Oh, I should have done that first, whatever.
Time to say bye.
Disorderly noise.
Boom.
7,336 notes. I solemnly invite you to join the glorious chorus and ascend to the heavens.
Very cinematic.
Noisy.
Yin and yang.
Keep up with me.
May as well kill them all.
No matter.
Uphold the truth, and you will.
Ill fate descends.
Disorderly noise.
no matter.
Part of it's rough is that she doesn't have the speed that Ranmei does, right? Ranmei has a 160 speed, so she can very easily generate skill points for her team. You can feel it. You can definitely feel it.
Disorderly noise.
Yin and yang.
If the dreamscape is indistinguishable from reality, can it still be called an illusion?
Ill tidings manifest.
Oh, I
Say
should
bye to
All
breathing.
things
Get another stack.
human creations.
Noisy.
Stand still.
Oh, what the fuck? God damn it.
Recreate paradise anew!
It's a chunky AoE. We're just gonna get a random Robin buff? What the hell?
There seems to be another kind of sound coming into the Order's symphony. Penacony's first and last disharmony.
To attack from... We're just gonna
Those
get...
imprisoned
Wait.
in their dreams are
my
awakening
God.
for freedom.
Disorderly noise!
The fucking train trash it out.
You singing?
Brother, you have heard their cries. This is not the paradise they hoped for.
Even so, they don't know where they should be heading. That's why I had to become the lone star in the sky to guide them.
Even if that star must hang in a perpetual night of solitude.
Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin.
All things human creations.
It does sound very Disney-esque, though.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Noisy.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Now noisy.
Everyone's broken, right?
Ill tidings manifest.
I see through you.
Flashing?
Gather
boo.
as one.
I should have, whatever.
Uphold the truth.
Say bye to
Unfortunate.
breathing.
Keep up with me.
Stand still.
Ill fate descend.
Disorderly noise. All things are part of the melody. Sink into a dream. Now noisy.
Even if the future is full of pain, we won't escape from it.
I'll take the lead.
Relax.
Ill tidings manifest.
The noise is fading.
Didn't hurt.
Wait for good tidings. If we had never experienced solitude, how could we have embarked on different paths? Now, our final talk has concluded.
This reminds me of an FF13 boss, actually.
All the work of creation has been completed.
Final
the
form.
inevitable day has arrived. The embryo of philosophy will reshape for us all of reality.
That's the 100-handed Bodhisattva. Jesus.
If your paradise can save more people, sever my path with your hands. I swear on truth.
Oh my god. Okay.
Stand
It's the same
still.
shit.
Oh, fallen beyond. May I honor you.
Let the show begin.
I'm trying to think of.
Ill fate descends.
Insolent.
Memories are ever changing. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Good times never last.
I'm not gonna lie. I didn't expect this to be the song for the boss.
Time to say bye. Boom.
I swear on words.
Together as one. Human
Heal up.
creation.
I should have done after he. Yeah, I screwed up.
Insolent. With this 7-day vow, I command you to heed my summon.
Have a noble soul. Don't be shackled by the past.
I like how the attack is literally just ramming a train through him.
Uh-oh. I have a bad feeling about this.
Ill tidings manifest.
Insolent. It was not you who created all things. Insolent. It was humanity that created you.
Is that fucking Taco Bell? What the hell was that?
Your divine being will become the foundation of our paradise.
Hell of an attack.
May as well kill them all.
Insolent.
Ill fate descends.
I'll take the lead.
Relax.
This one's catchy.
By the solemn desire for order.
I think
It.
I need the thing.
You want to achieve the paradise we promised. But the order is not the only choice. True happiness and the meaning of life lie in defying the nihility. Embracing all that life offers.
I swear on the calendar.
Quick divination.
Oh, I wasn't blinking. Well, now we have a bunch of skill
Stand
points.
still.
I swear on words.
Destiny isn't chosen. Ill tidings manifest.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Witness the will of the weak.
I like how there's a different line every time though. That's pretty cool.
Blasphemous.
We will never choose to run.
I see through you.
Blasphemous.
Together as one.
Relax.
Memories beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Blasphemous.
Stand still.
Ill fate descends.
Where's this line?
The weakness of humanity cannot be redeemed by others.
Oh, almost.
I swear on truth.
Keep up with me.
Is he not dead?
Relax.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like a scripted 1% battle.
So, why does life slumber?
Because someday.
You can say the dream will end. Oh no. That's way too hard of a reference.
We will wake up from our dreams.
Okay.
The night is still too short.
Brother, the dream is over.
The dream being over. Oh my god, that's some Final Fantasy X
In the first
shit
year
right there.
of the AE 2158, a fiery conspiracy erupted in the land of the dreams, but soon faded in chaos and destruction.
Damn, that was packed with a lot of shit.
Whispers carried the tale of those fateful 48 system hours, when a sun teetered on the precipice of collapse. A paradise stood on the brink of destruction, and a world was poised to surrender to its new master. Amidst it all, a body decayed, a pack of vultures gathered, and a brother and sister were doomed for eternal separation. And so, an eon succumbed to slumber once more. Some celebrated this fall, while others mourned. Among the insignificant witnesses, mere specks in the vast tapestry of the universe, it was said that this time, the Eon met their demise with dignity. As the cosmos bathed in the radiance of a pure dawn, a tempestuous storm brewed on the horizon. The chant of everything for the Amber Lord grew ever louder. Yet, no matter how one contemplated, time inexorably swings Klapot's colossal hammer in eternal cycles. The tale of the Astral Express reaches both its conclusion and a new beginning. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
Brother, do you think the stars will fade away?
Where did that come all of a sudden?
Because the constellation that looks like a bird, the Torrent Eagles, looks a bit dim lately.
It's the Torment Eagles. Don't worry, it's still there. It's just it's located in the inner ring of Penacony and can only be seen when spring and summer overlap. As for the question you asked, I think stars do die, just like people. But do you know, sister? No star actually belongs to the present. The light we see from them is from a long time ago. Even after the stars perish, their light will travel millions of light years, spanning countless years, to illuminate the night sky of another world. In our paradise, I believe there will be a star like that, shining with the same light. Its radiance will last forever, and its name will be happiness.
No, not just one star. We should have 2 stars. Or maybe even more.
Yeah, you're right.
It's a deal.
It's a deal, then. This is our promise, and nothing will sway our ideals.
Forever. Okay. I don't know how you can do that, but okay.
Yeah, you bet.
Okay. The end. What a fucking journey. Oh my god. Argenti. Oh man, the poor Hiccup. He didn't even get to voice act it. Ah. This crew ticket return to the seas, huh? It's quite an interesting story. That was actually a really, really strong story. And it's a good thing. Genshin had his strongest story this year too. Both of them. Fucking solid stories. Very, very, very good. God damn.
It's a pleasure to hear your voice again. Congratulations. You've become the biggest.
Still don't know what the fuck he did. He didn't do anything this time.
Are you calling just to poke fun at me?
No. I'm just impressed. Not only did you venture alone into Penacony and discover the truth of Dreamflux Reef, but you also managed to escape with the help of that Knight of Beauty. Remember the recording you received from your Trailblazer friend? It's now the most valuable chip in this game. However, this came at a high cost. Losing a cornerstone is a hefty price to pay. Diamond just called a meeting to discuss what to do with you.
Just as I expected. So is Diamond planning to demote me, or kick me out of the 10 Stonehearts?
Why don't you take a wild guess?
Well, alright. Then I'll guess. He's going to promote me to P46?
Alright. What will you wager?
Are we talking about a real bet here? I don't want to wager anything just to escape your clutches. But if it's just a friendly bet, I'll put on the line what I did when we first met. I'll bet my life, ma'am.
Interesting. But since it's Diamond's call, no one can predict the outcome. I'm on my way to Penacony. Once everyone is settled, we'll return to Pier Point for the final showdown.
Sounds like I'll be out of the action for a while. Finally, a chance to kick back and relax.
Yeah. Leave everything to me and Topaz, child. Thanks to you, as soon as the Jade Stone was delivered to the family's compound, we finished up our preparations. The seeds we planted have taken root. Soon, it'll be time to reap the rewards.
Huh? Let's wrap it up for now. Looks like I've got a visitor here. Oh, so many surprises today. Didn't expect a Galaxy Ranger and wanted criminal to show up here. One who managed to take out 2 IPC members under the noses of our fleet. Do you understand what that means?
Screw wubba boo, I just put him to sleep. Don't try to intimidate me with that nonsense. Besides, I've taken down more IPC lackeys than the residual value you squeezed. And I don't mind adding a few more zeros to my wanted poster. I have a question for you. Be honest, or I don't mind putting a bullet into your head. Tell me, where is Oswaldo Snyder.
Head of marketing. Okay. That was incredibly fucking long. Dear fucking lord. Okay, let's just start the event. Complete the adventure mission, stop journey. Oh. Adventure mission. Okay. So we're gonna have to do a little more. Okay, I can come back to this. Okay, that's fine, fine. My god, though, that was good. That was fucking good. That fight took way longer because it didn't have Ranmei. But that was good. That was good. That was really, really, really good. Let's go unlock this boss fight. Dun, 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 dun. I'm not doing this boss fight again right now. That was so fucking good. Jesus Christ. That was... Oh, okay. No. The real question is you would ask, what was better, Fontaine or Penacony? That's going to be a lot harder. It's going to be a lot harder. Oh. Because... It's hard because Genshin has, you know, like, it had those really cool moments, like, with the Ace Attorney type thing. That was pretty nice, even though it had to be PG to avoid like all the death stuff. That was like pretty nice. Alright, yeah. Oh my god, wait, there's a whole... Okay. Let me try and find this real quick, unless I have to do a quest for this. No, looks like I can traverse it now. Some trash cans over here. Okay. Now the real question is, are Sparkle's little bombs gonna... Are they gonna be relevant? The Hanu thing? Oh, ew. Ew. Please no. There's another puzzle thing in here. And we can head somewhere. Oh my god. Oh no, you can't. No, you can't. I thought you could. Okay. That is enough. Oh my god, that was a lot. A lot. Holy smoky. Let me just play this in the meantime. Oh, if this played during the final boss. Oh my god. Oh my god. Perfect. Anyway, I honestly think it's enough. It's been 7 hours 30 minutes. I need to fucking go to bed. Alright, I will see y'all next time I see y'all. I will have to do a little more of this game, and then prepare a little bit for Wander, and then we're going to do a banger, you know, a whole lot of Final Fantasy XIV. So, thank you for watching.
Mountain and marsh.
Hopefully I didn't take too fucking long, because I took my sweet time trying to analyze everything.
Someone's
anyway,
slacking off right now.
You need rest too, if you've been watching for this.